What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing the Bad Mojo demo for the PC. I couldn't find the full game. Let's do this shit. I've never played this before, but I know you play as a roach in this game, and I fucking hate roaches. Especially when it's photorealism we're dealing with. Shit, it's like this archaic hooligan is in the room with me. How do I even control this primordial boogeyman? Oh, arrow keys. Go fuck yourself, roach. I fucking hate roaches. I hate them more than any other creature that inhabits this planet. I would rather flying kick a whale's anus than be anywhere near one of these fuckers. I think they're the most disgusting, awful, revolting, repulsive, putrid, rancid, hopeless, meaningless, careless, pointless, useless, nippleless, wiener-fondling, fart-inducing, shit-producing sacks of filth this world can offer. I guess walking into the baby vomit isn't what I'm supposed to do. But I don't hate cockroaches because I'm afraid of them. They just make me so fucking angry. They march around like they own the world. Earth is their playpen. They don't abide by laws. They don't get into fistfights because all they have is legs. What the fuck is this, pinball? Wow, after Stuart Little's acting career ended, he really took it hard. But I could be in the best of moods. I could win the lottery. And if I so much as catch a glimpse of a roach, I go from being happy to being ready to flatten ass cheeks in a matter of seconds. I just go berserk if I know a roach is nearby. I just can't stand their presence. Alright, rat. The old fuckaroo, I see. You're playing a dangerous game. That's a roach. You don't play dirty against a roach. And I will go to any length to exterminate just one roach. I will body surf through a tsunami. I will kickbox with a black hole. I will masturbate during an earthquake if it means I could rid the world of this creature's foul stench. If the son of a bitch tries to run, I'll follow its track of fuck and then squash it. If it tries to hide, I'll put my ear to the ground and listen for the sound of fuck it emits, go to its location and squash it. Once I see a roach, there is no escape. So to all the roaches on your 6 legs and shit, know this. If I see you, you better buckle your titties because you just signed up for a field trip to the petting zoo. Only there's not going to be a zoo, there's going to be no petting, just squishing material. Fuck. You know what, just fuck it. I'm going to feed this roach to the rat. That's what it deserves. That's what they all deserve. Take solace in the fact that you're being used as a source of protein for the rat. It'll grow big and strong and break out of the mousetrap. That's plenty of nutrition for you, rat. Let's see where we're supposed to go here. We got an oil spill, some straws, roach corpses, fly trap. Fuck. Alright. Get your shit for shitting, roach. It's a fly trap. You're a roach. You're higher on the food chain. Son of a bitch. Can I shuffle through the tar? Oh yeah, there we go. Now oh, what the fuck? Alright, maybe I climb up this straw. Roach, I don't give a fuck whether you survive or not. It's irrelevant to me. So I suggest you hunker down and just climb up this fucking noodle. Oh, there you go. There's a little pep in your step. You piece of shit. You know what? Enjoy your time in the quicksand. There's your punishment. Now we're just waddling through Darth Maul's swimming pool. Must have hit the deep end. Roach drowned. Alright, here we go. This is ridiculous. You have 6 legs. Fucking use them. What do you use them for if you're not using them for climbing? Fucking tap dancing? What a useless asshole shit. Fucking sidestepping up it now. That didn't work either. Surprising. Maybe I'm not supposed to go up there. Maybe there's a hidden objective over here. Then again, it's a roach. What other objective does it have other than anus? Fuck it, torpedo. We're going right in the center of that tar pit. Stuck. Fantastic. I'm not giving up. Go! Go for the touchdown! Why don't you go to the designated fucking area and fuck yourself right in your little fuck place? Oh, there we go, we did it! I've wandered into the itsy bitsy spider's den, and it's placed sand traps. It knows my weakness, golf. Is this yours right here, bitch? This yours? I'm gonna burn your web down with this shit. What the fuck? The karate master just Urazuki'd my ass. Damn it. Oh shit, now I'm hydroplaning all over this bitch. I'm gonna go up to the top of the web. It's my web now. Now I'm stuck in its web of pure karate. Shit. Oh, there we go. Freedom. If you can't climb their web, incinerate it. Shitting! It's not even lit! The roach just gave up on itself. Just playing Twister with this. Oh, shit! That was insane! Incredible! And then it loses its self-esteem and just takes a dive. That arachnid was going in for a hug, but that anthropod was having none of it. Just fucking scorched it. I cannot climb this web. This is like feet trying to climb a rock wall, and just feet. This is made out of an unclimbable substance. Fuck it, I'm going back to the original plan. I'm gonna burn it. Just give it a nice nudge. Doesn't reach. Alright, don't panic. We'll just push it there. Give it a nice little push. Oh, what's this fucking ridiculous? Alright, so that plan didn't work at all. Let's try plan B. There we go, on the other side of the puddle. The grass is greener on the other side. Looks like someone left their ass vacuum out here. Where do I go? Do I climb over this dinosaur fossil action figure? New area, what's this? Bowling alley? What is this? I actually completed the whole demo? Oh shit, I completed the whole demo. Fucking incredible. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be.
Oh, I get it.
What do you get, Jackson?
He's nuts.
Well, aren't you excited to find out what your poor unfortunates are making
when
of
you
all
put it
this
in that
and how
frame.
you might avoid any more?
Well, this is pretty fucking easy. Brad's frozen in fear yet again, but we're making great progress.
Why did all the spooky shits just stop happening?
I don't know, all of it's just come to a screeching halt. Why don't we just use the radio that's on the ship that we've already used twice?
The door of fate.
No
shall
using
open.
radios. That's cheating.
I've been waiting for you.
I just don't understand what the fuck the point is. Like, we're here looking for a radio that's over 100 years old when we have a modern radio on the ship that we just walked by. Oh, wait. Look at these photos, Jackson. They show you possible futures.
Let me have a look.
I just watched the man kill himself in that one. You see,
Let me have a turn.
you get all kinds of cool slideshows.
Yeah, move. Let me have a go.
I've got some bad news for the fortune on that one, Jackson.
Why'd you pause it?
There's a curse of Twitch edgelording.
What?
You don't want to know, Jackson. It's a ferocious curse.
Oh, I see. Truly, the scariest reality that we face is in Twitch chat.
Nothing can compete. How the fuck do I?
You just have to join them, Charlie. Get in chat and start spamming.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Here, come in here. We can get a message out.
What the fuck? That dead body looked so goofy, like someone sucked all the soul out of his dick and he just deflated. He didn't look like he died at all. How the fuck does this radio still work?
Okay. At least there's someone listening. The signal's in.
Oh, I'm getting stage fright.
Turn it off.
Oh.
Say nothing. Just don't say anything.
I should have.
Don't give them any information. We don't want anyone else cursed.
Well, in that case, I refuse. That was my one chance.
Conrad, you fucking idiot! You blew it.
Yo.
Now we'll never be free.
Check it out.
Is there another radio down there?
This.
You think we'll find a cell phone this time?
This has got to lead somewhere. Maybe we can find a way to get the power back.
We need to get that radio working.
I think someone should wait here in case a message comes through.
I gotta be honest. I don't think I'm gonna make it down there in my shape.
I'll go.
Right.
Obviously.
I'm back in it. I was sending a
I can
text.
do this. I should be the one to go. Are you kidding me? You? Come on.
Sounds like you're scared of someone stepping out of your shadow.
Scared of my idiot brother getting himself killed?
That was
about
fucked
showing
up.
me some brotherly love?
I feel like the two brothers haven't spoken at all throughout the entire game.
They really haven't, except when he told a shitty,
believe you got
scary
it, bro.
story.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
You're not my bodyguard. I can take care of myself.
Propose, damn it.
Whoa, whoa. If Julia says she can handle it, she can handle it.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
girl power.
Case closed.
Okay,
No,
Julia.
she did not look like she was confident in her abilities there at all. Just don't say anything. Don't let him know we're okay. No.
He thinks we're dead.
But wait here by the radio.
Whoa, why
Hey.
didn't he? Yeah. he's just angry. You won't talk to me, fine.
That was the most sassy shit ever, like a middle school girl. Oh, leaving me on red, huh? Yeah, take this, you filthy animal.
Less than an hour left, people are saying. Okay.
Man, you really do
finish it
like
in one
big.
sitting.
You do big generalizations. I've been looking at the chat almost exclusively, and only one person has said less than an hour left.
Well, I was looking at my chat,
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But wait here by the radio.
but still only one person said it here as well. But the chat's not moving, so I'm just staring at that one message. It's really adding up.
Hey,
It's just constantly weighing on you. Yeah.
he's coming. We've got to split.
Why? Wait, how does that help?
Inspect. I'm not concerned. Ah, there was nothing. What the fuck?
She just wanted to hold his hand. The fuck was the point of that?
Down our necks. Please tell me you have an escape plan.
Yes. But I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm going to say nothing.
Why? We need to be on the same page.
It's going to be a surprise to all of us.
But Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short.
Well, then I'm not gonna control my heartbeat.
The gold is mine, and now I'm the one who
I'm going to just whistle so he knows where we are.
big with my big fucking hammer.
Oh, that was actually entirely on me. I wasn't paying attention.
But my rebreather!
Wait, that was part of my plan.
Oh, it actually worked. We blinded him in his one good eye.
Stop! It's in one of us, isn't it?
Take the ball, Jackson. Brad must survive.
Or
try and
no.
save us both.
Breathed any weird mist.
it was him.
I promise.
It was Brad. He couldn't stop himself.
He's been huffing it, yes. Snorting it like
He
crack.
loves,
I can feel it.
he loves the mist.
I use it like a goddamn inhaler.
I have asthma.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh, that's convincing.
Ah!
I tried.
Julia, you
Oh, his
bitch.
eyebrows are still twitching. You killed my brother's boyfriend. I mean, my boyfriend's brother. Brad's entire story was hiding under a bed on the small boat for half of the game. And then showing up out of nowhere and dying.
Well, it's even worse than that. His whole story arc was, I'm a coward, alright, I'm gonna be brave, and he gets shot.
Oh, maybe the Kraken's about to attack, because I'm outside now.
Yeah, like I said, in one of the photos, that was something that happened.
What, like tentacles? Giant tentacles?
Mm-hmm. Which is why I said it reminds me of the Obra Dinn. God, Obra Dinn was a good game.
I remember recommending that to you, and you didn't think you'd like it.
I do remember that happening as well.
Did you stream that one?
I did not. I was in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's right.
Fliss!
What the fuck just happened here? What the
Were you in an elevator, by any chance?
No, I don't know what the fuck just happened there.
Fuck!
Uh-oh. I may have just broken our only way up the boat.
I can't hear you over the sound of the distributor cap being destroyed in front of me.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I did that.
Oh, that was you?
I dropped the elevator on it, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You also sicked the rats on me, so...
Yeah, well, there's no rats. I can't see any rats.
Oh, it's Ghost Brad.
Me. It's me, don't! It's me!
Oh.
It's me! Oh, you bitch! It's me! Why is everyone...
Alright, fine.
It's me, I promise.
I'll accept
I promise.
you. I'll accept you into my ranks.
Hey.
Why does everyone see her as a bad person?
I liked this. Not nearly as good as Until Dawn in terms of narrative or
No,
the
but it was
decisions. Yeah, I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much if I didn't play it with you, though. I think if I played this
Yeah,
alone, I'd be
same.
pretty disappointed. All right. I gotta say, I don't understand what the fuck the point of that after credit scene was. I think you could have just assumed that they were still wandering the sea aimlessly.
I mean, that's what they showed beforehand as well.
Who are you?
Good answer, Jackson.
Well, you're in control, aren't you? Please?
I'm not. I have no control over what's happening now.
Oh, what? You could have told me that. I thought you were in control.
Wait, what
Why is
happened?
everything red?
Did you stab me?
That's just red.
Wait, what the fuck?
Is he being abducted? What the fuck's going on?
I'm being impaled by a rat. Thanks to the tier 1 Mon Chris. How did that happen?
What happened?
A rat.
There's nothing wrong with you on my screen.
A rat popped out of his stomach.
Why did you do that?
There's a rat here.
Don't stab it! It's not there!
Oh, I was fooled.
I told you 3 times there's no rat!
I didn't believe you.
Oh, there's a rat. There's a rat in your trousers. That's weird.
Now just breathe. Now big push. 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 Here I am.
There's a little birthing simulation for you for what it would look like if it was me that was popping out. I got a couple things I want to yap about today. And I think it's only appropriate that I start with the topic that I have been glued to for many months now, the degeneracy in the Pokemon card community. There's been another arrest.
Surprise discovery at a Best Buy in Pasadena. A man was found inside that closed store. A group of Pokemon card collectors were camping outside the Best Buy all night. They noticed a large police response and found out a man was still inside the store.
That is a surprisingly large police response there. That shit was looking like it was straight out of Rainbow Six Siege. They had blitz rolling up there. About this individual that was hiding inside of Best Buy, presumably camping the restock.
We heard from witnesses who say they believe that man was hiding in the Best Buy before closing so that he could get to those Pokemon trading cards.
That is peak male performance right there. Just take a peek at that perpetrator right there. That is the face of Team Rocket. Like, this guy, I think we can say with a high level of confidence, was definitely there for the Pokemon cards. But I imagine he was doing it out of his own self-preservation. He's probably seen all of the knuckle sandwiches that are flying at Pokemon restocks, because that is when PvP is enabled and it is just people fighting, and Pokemon cards are secondary. They're trying to beat the goddamn loot out of everyone there like it's GTA, but instead of dropping money, they're dropping Pokemon boxes in the aisles. So this guy probably saw all of that kerfuffle and decided the safest way was to just already be there when the restocks happen so he could grab the product and get out before anyone gets a chance to give him a fucking atomic wedgie and beat his face in.
Pokemon 151. Oh. Yeah, we're here for the 151.
I was just here for some Pokemon drop, you know, but I went to the restroom, not even 15 minutes. I come back and there's cops everywhere.
That man, there you see him, was taken into custody.
Admittedly, this is new. I haven't seen any scalpers get arrested for this yet. This guy is a pioneer in the meta for the degeneracy in this community. So he got arrested for being in Best Buy past store closing, camping out there like he's a fucking old school prank YouTuber where they spend 24 hours in Target, how naughty, hiding in the toilet paper aisle, that kind of thing. He tried to pull that off in order to get a leg up on the mad dash for the new drop, restock, and he's getting thrown in the slammer for it seems. And they rolled in deep. They came up to this Best Buy looking like they were about to apprehend fucking Cobra Commander. But anyway, I wanted to yap about that guy's arrest, but now I want to get into a couple of other topics. First, the Call of Duty movie director. This is directed by a specimen named Peter Berg. Let me double check. I actually can't remember. This guy hasn't made anything good, so it's hard for me to remember this name. Peter Berg. It is Peter Berg. Peter Berg is the director that is slated to make the Call of Duty movie. This is an official production. This is a big budget Call of Duty movie. Peter Berg is most known, at least I believe, is most known for one of the most infamous flops that many people might recall, Battleship, the movie with Rihanna. That's some of Peter Berg's finest top-shelf work. And, well, who better to make a Call of Duty movie than a washed-up director like Peter Berg? A crazy fit, but it gets better, because Peter Berg openly hates video games. He even specifically called out Call of Duty like 13 years ago. During an interview, Peter Berg was asked for his take on war video games, and he replied, pathetic, keyboard courage, can't stand it. The only people that I give a Call of Duty get-out-of-jail-free card to is the military. They're out there serving, and they're bored, and they want to entertain themselves. Okay, maybe. Kids? Uh-huh. And then he was asked if Navy SEALs play those games. He replied, some of them do, but I tell them I think it's pathetic. I think anyone that sits around playing video games for 4 hours, it's weak. Get out, do something. Yeah, get out, do something. Like, go watch Battleship the movie, directed by Peter Berg. I like how this fucking guy is a movie director, and he thinks that's just very high level, so much more sophisticated than playing games for a few hours, instead going to kill a few hours watching his dog shit films. He's so much better than you gamers. And then even says that he tells the SEALs that play games that they're pathetic. What a douchebag. What an absolute loser. So anyway, this is the director of the Call of Duty movie. He openly despises video games. I don't know if his mind's changed over the years. I doubt it. But it's actually so fascinating to me because this keeps happening. For some reason, the Hollywood humiliation ritual continues where they take huge juggernaut IP and then marry it to a director or a team that fucking hates it. Just openly, outright boasts about how much they don't like it. Most notably, the one I always go to is the Halo television series, where they even just stated proudly that they do not play the games and don't want to. They want to do something entirely different because they know better, that kind of thing. And there's plenty of examples of that happening with tons of IPs being adapted. And for some reason, they keep doing that, even though it always fails and flounders. And there is numerous cases of taking beloved IP and pairing it with someone who also is passionate about the IP, delivering great products. So it doesn't have to be just take IP and give it to someone who hates it. You could take IP and give it to someone who likes it, and you'll get a better product for it. There's plenty of case studies of that happening, yet for some reason they keep doing shit like this, of giving it to someone who just doesn't like it and doesn't want to do it at all. They're just cashing in a paycheck. Blows my fucking mind, but it's Call of Duty. Should really not expect anything else besides just the most lackluster shit ever. Anyway, the last topic I briefly want to touch on is a new comedy that started. Raise your hand if you've heard of Kevin. No hands, huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's something the Jedi wouldn't tell you about. It's like fucking Darth Plagueis. This is a show that's really flown under the radar. I've only heard of it because Matt sent me a review that was made about it. This is an Aubrey Plaza adult animation, and this review is scathing, to say the least. It is a brutal critique of it, and it was so intense that it piqued my curiosity, so I watched the first episode to see if it really is as bad as the review suggested it is. And even though I was only able to stomach one episode, I can comfortably say that it is. If for some reason so many of these animated adult series now try and just emulate Big Mouth. Big Mouth is my least favorite comedy ever made, by the way. I've said that a lot, and it remains true to this day. I think it is an insufferable, miserable, awful show to sit through, and yet for some reason it started a trend where everything else tries to be Big Mouth. It's like if you saw a pile of dog shit and you got inspired. You're like, oh wow, what a pile of dog shit. I bet I can make some of that shit myself. And then you go take a poop. Like, it blows my mind. But anyway, Kevin has the exact same DNA as Big Mouth, even shares the same style for the most part. So something that initially caught my eye in the review is about this attempt at a gag. So Kevin is a cat who lives in an apartment, and then his human couple breaks up, but he decides he can brave the world on his own. He doesn't need human companions. And a big thing about Kevin is he has a protuberant anus, a fact that is repeated with fervor that suggests the writers believe it to be powerful enough to merit a long-running gag badge. Stop talking about your deformed anus, slurs Kevin's alcoholic goose friend Chuck. It's not deformed, shouts Kevin. It's prolapsed. And lo, the soul begins its inexorable decline. When I first read that, I thought it was exaggeratory, but in the first episode alone, I'm pretty sure there were 4 mentions specifically about his deformed asshole. Kevin, your asshole's so freaky. It's not freaky, it's prolapsed. Cue canned laughter, laugh sound effects. So it is something that they do seem to really like, is the catchphrase, and Kevin explains it that his brother, when they were kittens, was sucking on his asshole, causing it to prolapse, and that's why it looks that way, but it's totally normal. Haha. I really don't get what the obsession is with these adult animated shows needing to focus so specifically on animal assholes and cock. Like, just last year, and I know I yapped about this then, but just as a reminder, last year, there was something that came out called Fixed, from a legendary talent, Genndy Tartakovsky, who has made some masterpiece animated series. And for some reason, he squeaks this out, and it's everything that was marketed around it was all about dog butthole and dogs fucking, that kind of thing. And Kevin's like the same thing, except with cats now in this one. Why does it have to be that way? Why? It's weird. It's not entertaining. It's just fucking odd. Anyway, back to Kevin though. Another line from the review that really had me interested in seeing if it is this bad was this. Laugh-wise, it's a washout. Punchlines collapse mid-punch. Other jokes make no sense. Here, for example, is Cupcake on why she is called Cupcake. Because if you like what's on the bottom, you are insane. This is not a joke. This is a handful of words in a raincoat. That's actually verbatim how it goes in the show, by the way. When she's explaining the origin of her name Cupcake, that is what she says. Because if you like what's on the bottom, you're insane, and then pushes him in. It's bad. Anyway, I watched that first episode, and I didn't want to feel like it was all for nothing, entirely wasted time, so I just wanted to briefly yap about it. Then I at least tried it after reading the review. I didn't like it. Anyway, yeah, these were just a few topics I wanted to yap about. That's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not even turning my desk light on for this one. You're getting me in the scary campfire ghost story lighting right now because I've unleashed the demon inside here. The gamer demon. I have for a long time hung up the jersey when it came to grinding games competitively. It's just not good for me. I get too into it and I'm too good at it. I mean, that's obviously me just joking around, but I get like very obsessive with like competing in a game. So I haven't really competed in games since chess, and before chess it was Apex Legends. And it's been a few years now with no game that I really like laser focus on and try and get really good at until this last week with the finals. I am hard addicted to the finals, and I have been grinding the fuck out of it, and I'm loving every second of it. I'm sure you've seen a ton of the videos I've been posting on my gaming channel, but I wanted to give you like a highlight reel of my ranked journey so far, because, man, I'm telling you, I'm starting to be dangerous out there in the finals, and it is amazing. Let's land some huge winch claw. Oh my god, what a start. I don't know the range. Oh.
First elimination. We've got some trigger-happy contestants out
Watch this read.
Rocket delivery.
Damn.
Happy but strategic, Scotty. It's a delicate balance.
Squad wipe. Missed a lot of shots there. Didn't matter. Boy. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh. There we go. I hunted that man down. I gave him no respite. That wasn't a squad wipe, so there's still one more. There he is. Oh my god! I melted him. I've wiped that team twice. Oh, that's sad, poor guys. I know they're pissed. Whoa! Where are they at? I bet they're afraid to challenge this mountain now. Put the fear of God in them. Oh. Oh.
Special delivery.
He's not going to challenge that again. I got him again. That team has got to be pissed. Holy. They are punching the air right now. I've already got 8 kills. You love to see it, you really do. We're all having a fun day on the finals. Let's keep it going, boys. Okay. Wow. I still got the squad wipe. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was fucking dirty what I just did to them. Brother, they are all dead. You can just come res me. Did you not see him? Oh, it was the same guy from last game. There we go. That's another wipe. I'm leading the charge. I've already got 10 kills. It is crazy how hard I am clapping their cheeks right now. This is a thing of beauty.
Dome shield deployed. Every second counts now.
Oh, I almost had that. Oh, I Goomba stomped him. I almost had that. That would have been crazy. Easy game. 15 stinkers in this one. Holy. Jiminy Christmas.
Sending a rocket.
Ooh. That was huge.
RPG away.
He threw it off the map. Where are they? Oh. Ah, he got him first. Nice and easy. Still ended up top fragging on the squad. Oh shit.
Shielding, get inside. Message clear, station safe.
Scary. He's one. That's GG. Nice. Nice. I didn't get a lot of kills in that final round, but I did a ton of damage in that final round, which is all that matters. I left them really low for my team to finish off. Made some easy, strong plays. Easy dub. Happy about that. I'm just gonna bring this down.
RPG fired.
That did not drop it. That's a shame. Oh, the grenade got him, though.
Shielding, hurry inside. They just filed 4 resignations. Sending the frag.
Brother, turn around! What are you doing? He ran right by you. Holy shit, did I just kill both of them with that? I did. Oh, and then I choked that.
Exceptional action from the team.
Oh my god, that strafe. Wait, where is he? Oh, nice. That was a wipe.
Rocket delivery! Frag grenade sent.
Going for it. Sticking it. Okay.
Enemy spotted!
He's low. Nice, we got the cash out though. Us getting wiped there though is actually almost a problem. I didn't realize how much money you lose on that. That was close. Holy shit, that was close. I had no idea it was that much money you lose. Let's take it. Let's make like my nuts and hold 'em. I got him. That's 2. There we go. Squad wipe. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Final round in Skeletal Sniper with a squad wipe. Is there anything that fits together more beautifully and more frequently? Maybe peanut butter and jelly, but other than that, probably not much else. God, that was clean. Oh! No, 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 no! No, 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 no.
They'll need to hide in their shells for a bit.
Oh, we got it. Holy fuck, that was a nail biter. Holy shit, that was a nail biter.
First cash out.
This is a great
Close call.
tough shells are sticking together.
Oh, I would have been sad.
Sending a frag.
No! How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? I saw him the second he got on it. He got it instantly. Oh, we got it back. Just stall. Just stall. Just stall. Oh my god, just stall. Holy fuck. No! Yes! Holy shit! Clutch. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Wow.
Thanks for watching.
Alright, well, we'll take it. That's about as big of an ass greaser as you can get. 24 and 10. Good enough. Good enough.
Special delivery. Drone field online.
Oh.
Rocket out. The section is building with only 30 seconds remaining.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
Okay, scary.
The mighty want to make this a habit. Team wipe again.
I've got no dome, just gotta rip it. Just stall, just stall. Nice. Holy shit. Come on, baby.
Flying finish to the round from
Yep. 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 Dragging us kicking and screaming into the qualification. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We only got 2 people on this squad. We lost King Hero. Can he just be replaced? Can somebody else just take his place now, please? This is so fucking silly, man. This actually would have just been a freebie. Like, he didn't even have to be good. He just needed to have a pulse. Like, he just needed to stay in the game.
Shielding, hurry inside. RPG en route. Frag grenade stand.
That was so clean. That was so clean. That was pink, bro. Take it, take it.
Look a hit.
Okay. I'll do it all myself then.
I
didn't even know you died.
Excitement, Scotty. This is what it's all about.
Alright, alright.
Rocket away.
No time.
Coming here. Showing the others how it's done. It's the big splash. Tossing a frag. I know it's claim a cash out. An excellent economic forecast in the arena as we got a new vault.
I'm just shitting on him, though. If we had a third, we could do this. 100% with a third, we do this. For free. Like, not just light in general, but I mean, this weapon in particular feels really fast.
Enemy spotted. Up there. Dogs are off their leash, and they're opening vault 2.
There we go.
First is gone.
Okay, this feels pretty good.
Get ready for some enemy over there.
Yep, that felt really fucking good. Team wipe. It's crazy how consistent I am at team wipes. Holy fuck. This is a brand new weapon for me and I still wipe their whole ass.
The Kingfish just helped themselves.
Frag grenade out. But will there be poison en route?
Looking good.
Using a flashback.
What a shot.
Attack on B. Steal it. The top shells have cracked the competition and claimed the lead.
He's low. Brother, just turn and hit him once.
Hey, with the jet setters in control.
Okay. That was a headshot. 2 headshots.
Impressive steal by the top shells.
Oh, I'm having a hard time hitting this guy though.
A contestant is dishing out some destruction. Good riddance.
Oh my god, that was dirty. Holy fuck, what I did to that guy was dirty, and I know he's mad about it. I just saved my teammate's ass with a crazy read. Just lost another teammate. Okay. Okay. Man, finals at 2 a.m. is rough. Finally, Jesus, I was having a hard time hitting that last shot.
Wait, we're already down to the final minute. This match has been non-stop.
No, leave my teammate alone. Can't you tell he's a pacifist? Oh. Unlucky.
Full marks.
Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, that guy didn't miss his shots. Damn, I thought I still had some more time there to prey on him. That's that was sad. No, he almost had it. I gotcha. I think we're cooked though. Regardless. There's the other guy.
Frag out.
Alright. I wiped them. I don't see us winning this, but I'm definitely down to try. Scary. That's a squad wipe.
Ball 3 is being opened by the ultra rares.
Oh. No! Damn! If I didn't switch to grenades, I should have had more confidence. I mean, once again, it's a completely wasted game, because someone's left. That guy was absolute trash, and then rage quits as I'm rezzing him. What? Oh, that was so dirty. Yikes, that was dirty.
Some amazing plays.
Every decision matters now, and these players know it.
He's pissed.
A second.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard. The Valiants have taken the lead for now.
Oh, who's shooting? Oh.
30 seconds to go.
Oh. Oh fuck, there's a different team. Oh, I just killed my wood. Oh, my Q didn't come out. Fuck, no! No, I tried to demat that while I was sliding, but my dematerializer didn't come out.
No! Come on. I really need a win. I need a win. It's been too long. So many people leaving games. Just give me the win.
Okay, folks, it's the big show.
Removing obstacle.
Ah.
This might get crazier than I expected.
Good wipe. Good wipe. Did we get the vault? I forgot it. Uh-oh.
Creating a passage.
Message clear, station safe.
Someone called for a doctor.
Got him. Squad wipe. There we go. Woo! Scary, scary.
Contestant is really cutting through the competition.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard.
Enemy down.
Nice. Nice. Good shit. Feels like we spawned so far away. Just demat it down and we're gonna fight here. We traded, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. One guy left, it's just a heavy on me. Nice. That's GG.
The retros have been stopped in their tracks.
Let's go. Ooh, that was close. Finally. That's what we needed.
Time to disappear. Gateway 1, out. Teleport here.
Good shit. Yes.
Contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Congratulations to the Boundless from all of us here at the fight.
All right. I got real nervous when we lost that fight going in there. 20 and 13. Not great, but it was good enough.
Overtime is happening and the stakes just got higher.
The socialites are kicked.
Oh, I didn't know where he was. Oh boy.
The ultra rares are really playing as a team right now, which is a good way to go after a win.
I've done all I can.
I know you're finding the right pitch. First on the board. First
That looked pretty good.
The moment of no return is here. Our first elimination.
from here.
A test they've all been training for. Let's see who truly stands out.
Oh, can't reach that. Too short. Where is that? There we go. There's the wipe. This felt pretty good. I like this weapon.
Charge for cash out B.
Man, this gun is nice. Oh, that gun's much better for that range.
That station's still standing, but the attackers aren't. The big flat half belly flop.
There we go. I'm liking this round. This is feeling good.
Defend on B!
The big splash. Good steal.
Plenty of time. Nice. I fucking knew I could get the res off and take this back. Yeah, I'm really getting the hang of this now. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna play light. I think that's just the move. I can do some serious carrying as light. Oh. Clutch. I almost turned that too. I just saved us so fucking hard. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay, okay. Give myself a round of applause. Love to see it. Only care about pink. Oh god.
Seconds.
Oh, I tried to low profile it. That's fine. I got pink. Okay, okay. I put the team on my back hard there. God, I was working. I was working.
The Kingfisher.
No! Almost, almost, almost. I was skating around him there. Protect me. Do you have a bubble? Bubble, 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 bubble. Holy shit.
Tossing a frag! You can count me!
I can't see him. Nice, I got it. Okay. Now or never. Let me wait, let me wait. Yeah, don't lose those.
Special delivery! Frag grenade set!
Where's the squad? There we go. It's just one guy. Alright. Did it all myself. All three. All by my lonesome. I will drag us kicking and screaming to a win if I have to.
A bold robbery.
Whew!
Cash outs have a habit of finding.
Got him. Oh, now that was actually dirty. That was actually dirty. So, got all three there. What? How'd they get it?
Strategically steal a cash out.
I'm wondering what else they can get away with.
Our souls retreat.
All right.
Allegedly.
Woo, baby! I hunted that man down. Oops, scared him.
This round is becoming a bit of a fixer-upper for them.
This'll burn!
Oh boy, that one's going in the Hall of Shame.
Frag grenade set!
Someone
Throwing disappointed!
Oh! Oh! I'm going crazy! Gotcha. 13 kills.
Revolution. They're opening up.
I got my shit mixed up there. Where is the other guy? $17 kills right now. I am wiping their ass. Holy shit. Damn! Wow, okay, these throwing knives, huh? These throwing knives, huh? I don't know where that was. Got one. Got two. All three, baby. That's a solo team wipe. Give me that shit. I want to cash this bitch out. Oh, what a fucking shame.
It's the powerhouses. Congratulations to our rising stars.
We had that. We should have had that. I was going so crazy. $35. I dropped 35 on him.
Recently we had a nice little circle jerk talking about Blockbuster, going over everything that made it great, why we loved it, and also everything that led to it eating such fat shit in the end. And I thought, well, if we're talking about dead businesses, we might as well talk about the most recent and modern example, Tumblr. Blockbuster died with its boots on, whereas Tumblr died with its condom on. Blockbuster went out with a sad whimper and a pathetic puff of a wet fart, whereas Tumblr literally shit itself out of existence. Blockbuster couldn't adapt to change, and Tumblr forced change, which ended up killing it. Or, I'm gonna say killing it loosely because it's not exactly completely dead. I'll get into that in a little bit. But why are we talking about Tumblr and putting it in the same league as Blockbuster? Well, it's because this week it was revealed Tumblr was sold for less than $3 million to WordPress when it was bought by Verizon in 2013 for $1.1 billion. That's a pretty fucking significant difference and a huge loss that they're just biting the ass on. So let's go over the entire history of Tumblr and how it got to this point. So Tumblr was founded in 2007 by David Karp, the primary purpose of the website being blogging. It wanted to be the best blogging site it could be, and during this time period, blogging was the shit. Everyone was doing it. Every middle-aged soccer mom on the planet had her own blog. 2 kids, red wine, just fine. A blog adventure by Sandy. And I'm not just saying it was only for boomers, the older generation blogging. During this time period, everyone was. Kids, teens, tweens, adults. Everyone had their own blog to put out their uniqueness, talk about their day. And David Karp envisioned a world where all of that would be on Tumblr. And to a certain extent, he was right. Tumblr became the hub for most blogs. And Tumblr had a very unique advantage over pretty much every other website in existence. It was extremely anonymous if you wanted it to be, which is by far the biggest contributing factor to the website's success. By being anonymous, people felt much more confident posting on it than they did Facebook, because on Facebook it's attached to them directly, and their real-life friends and family see it most likely, so people don't want to post their deep, dark secrets and fantasies on there, whereas Tumblr being anonymous is much more appealing to something like that, to get it all out and put it all out there for people to see, without having to feel worried about someone judging them or being a real-life consequence for what they put out there. And also, on Tumblr, there really wasn't a whole lot of ways for people to interact with each other directly. Commenting wasn't exactly a huge thing. The main way you'd interact with a post is through reblogging it yourself. So people would really only see the positive things where people are reblogging their stuff. The more they share, the more reblogs among the same people, then you have an entire community form around it. And there was a community for pretty much fucking everything on the planet. If you had a fetish for the Ninja Turtles fighting crime while wearing diapers, there was a Tumblr crowd for it. If you wanted to read and write poems about the extreme dinosaurs fighting the Ninja Turtles in dirty diapers, there was definitely content for that as well, whole communities. The point being, on Tumblr, there was a community for everyone, and every community was welcomed, which was both a great thing and a curse, like having a dick that's too big, where you can't get laid because it's too scary, but also having the prestige of having a massive dick. It's a double-edged sword. By welcoming all of these communities, it eventually led to Tumblr falling into hot water and eventually leading to where it is today. Not exactly dead, but not exactly... it's dead. No, yeah, pretty much leading to its death. But anyway, within the first 2 weeks of Tumblr's launch, they had 75,000 signups. It hit the ground running, and it wasn't long after that it established itself as the biggest player in the blogging space, as well as really just kind of fan art in general. By 2012, it was beating Instagram and Pinterest in monthly viewers, and in 2013, it was bought by Verizon for $1.1 billion, but they kept David Karp on board to keep things running smoothly, which it did. For the most part on Tumblr for the users, it was business as usual. There wasn't any radical changes under the new ownership of Verizon. However, the identity of Tumblr was slowly changing. Whereas before it was more focused on blogging, now the tone was shifting where it was mainly focused on adult content. Porn, fanfic with massive cock and balls, a lot of niche porn communities and fetishists used it. It was basically home to pretty much anything adult-oriented, and that was massive for it, leading to 640 million monthly visits by July of 2018. It only continued to grow over this tone shift. However, this was pretty detrimental to Tumblr as an advertiser, because no one wants to advertise, fucking Ford right next to Batman bending over a rhinoceros with a veiny cock as comes pouring out of the rhino's mouth. So most advertisers were hesitant to advertise on Tumblr with all of this adult content because in general on the internet most advertisers aren't gung-ho about it. I'm sure a lot of you watch YouTubers and a lot of them talk about demonetization if you say fuck too many times, or if you put out a combo of words like fuck ass or ass fuck. Sometimes that'll even be enough to scare advertisers off. Tumblr had that times 100 million. It was very hard for them to find advertisers after their initial Adidas deal in 2012. They struggled very hard in that department, and in 2017 is when things really did start to change a little bit for Tumblr. In 2017, David Karp leaves, and by 2018, they start to notice things are a little bit wrong with the site. There's some very degenerate communities on there, and then in November of 2018, the final nail in the coffin strikes where it's removed from the App Store because child pornography now has a home on Tumblr, and that was a huge issue for obvious reasons. And then, the story in December 2018, December 17th, they outright ban porn and overly adult content nudity. That's really when Tumblr died. That's the day the fat lady not only sung, but shit her pants for Tumblr. That was pretty much the end of an era. Up until this point, everyone, myself included, and if you say you didn't use Tumblr for porn, I know you're lying to me. Everyone was using it to find good porn, or even just look at the GIFs, and that was enough. It was the go-to for any type of fetish, anything. It always had all of the adult content, and that's what its identity really became. So when you took that away, you had to know it wasn't going to bode well for the site, and only days after the announcement, its users dropped by 30%. And nowadays, most people don't even talk about Tumblr outside of Tumblr unless they're pissing on its grave. But the interesting thing is, Tumblr's not dead. Tumblr is still getting, as of August 2019, 380 million monthly visits. So I have to wonder, why the fuck did it sell for less than $3 million with that kind of power? That's still a massive site. And also, who's still using it? Because, like I said, it's not really talked to outside of its own website. Most of the people that were power Tumblr users, huge blog masters, guru gamer assassin Tumblrs, have moved to other sites, Twitter, DeviantArt. They take their talents elsewhere. There's really no one left on Tumblr, so how? How is it still so massive? And I've looked for the last couple hours and I really can't find where it's coming from. I have to wonder if it's like a giant fucking conspiracy or something from David Karp, like he set up a fucking Bitcoin mining farm but for mining views on Tumblr. So I have to wonder, what fucking idiot made this deal for Verizon if Tumblr is still pulling these kind of numbers to sell for $3 million? It makes no sense, unless there's more going on under the hood, or maybe if it's just as simple as the executive was, coming into work after a fat key bump of coke and injecting meth directly into his penis veins, and he just, stumbles in, Tumblr, I'll give it to you for $3 million and you kiss my wife on the lips. Deal? I just don't get it. Maybe it was a huge accident like in Rocco's Modern Life where Big Head accidentally bankrupts the entire company. I just don't understand why they would sell it for so low if these numbers are accurate, which multiple sites say they are. It's fucking wild to me. So it's not exactly dead if you're going by just pure volume. There's still clearly a lot of clicks coming through on Tumblr. but outside of its own website, it really doesn't seem to have the same impact that it used to, whereas people were always linking to Tumblr shit, talking about it, and using it, mainly for porn, almost exclusively for porn towards the later span of its life. And there's nothing wrong with that. Bring back porn on Tumblr, and you'll probably revive Tumblr if I had to guess, but under WordPress, I don't think that's going to be the case. But anyway, that's the history of Tumblr and the death of Tumblr, though it's not exactly a death because it's still super popular. It's kind of like in Hey Arnold with a Dino Spumoni faking his own death. It's kind of what Verizon's done to Tumblr. We only pretended to kill it. It's still popular, just not as popular. Which was surprising, man. I really can't express how shocked I was by the numbers it's pulling after the huge blow it took to getting rid of adult content. But anyway, that's it. That's the story of Tumblr. So yeah.
Hey, what's up everybody, it's Critical. This is episode 12 of my series entitled Fun Tactics. The name of this episode is Dropping Bombs. Now what this is using C4 on any class. Get in the helicopter, get in the passenger seat, and then start throwing C4 out the side. However, what you have to do is you have to make sure the C4 hits your helicopter, because if it hits your helicopter, that means it fell through. You can't aim out the sides or else it just gets stuck. Like right here, I pick up a triple kill. Just make sure when you're doing this to have improved demolitions and explosion upgrade, and definitely make sure to start throwing as low as you can possibly aim, and make sure that it looks like the C4 is inside your helicopter, but it's really just an illusion and it's actually falling. And then just detonate the C4 and you're guaranteed to take a giant shit on at least one person, because the explosion is pretty ridiculous. Oh, this is a lot of fun, and if you just want to mess around, I'd suggest doing this. So yeah, that's about it. Alright, remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you like this series and want to see more videos from the series, and also send me messages with suggestions for future episodes. See you. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Oregon Trail. Let's do this shit. This is the zombie version of Oregon Trail. I'm naming my party right now. Alright, here we go, the team of superstars. Fucking undefeatable group of survivors here. Alright, let's roll out. The end of the world. Talk about handing the world over on a silver platter. Fucking Roger from Doug is terrorizing the city with his accomplice Kermit the Frog. That's an extinction event right there. There's no defense against that. It's fucking over at that point. What is this piss swish? I have to choose what time I leave the city. Does it even matter what time I leave the city? There's gonna be zombies regardless. But you know, let's just go ahead and leave at 4 p.m. 4 at 4. The city is lost. The government has issued a warning to all survivors. Washington, D.C. will be wiped out with a nuclear strike. You have a limited number of hours to gather supplies. Somebody call the government. That's the vendor from Resident Evil 4. You tell the fucking government, they don't know who they're dealing with. You got the Geico mascot and friends causing pandemonium downtown. Nuclear strike is futile. There we go, that looks like the ideal travel plan. Although we didn't pack the toiletries, nor did we pack the glue. If you don't pack glue for a trip, then you're fucked. That just might be the undoing of the entire journey here. No Elmer's glue, no success on the road. Although the mystery machine is hauling ass. 60 miles already. So far, so good. The automobile hasn't burst into shards of ass cheeks yet. The glass also remains intact on the vehicle. It hasn't melted, so that's fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh, 39 ounces of food in an abandoned car? They're carrying around an all-you-can-eat buffet. I thought for sure that message was going to be something shitty, like hooligans set up TNT, detonated, blew up party, obliteration. Pittsburgh, what are the options here? Option number 6, kill party member. Not a moment too soon. I have reason to believe that the is a zombie spy. We've got to kill him. It's the only way. He's brought it on himself. It doesn't matter if he's infected. He's still a spy. You did the right thing, Nipple. The was planted in the group to feed information back to zombie General Dorvex. We had no choice. How the fuck do I get to the previous screen? Oh, there we go. Option 5. Do nothing right now. Alright, let's attempt to trade Doe's body for supplies. Where's corpse on my supplies list? I can't trade the carcass? Hold your fucking horses. They want 67 ounces of food. How about 67 ounces of asshole, bitch? I do need to buy food, though. It was a nice little reminder, but you shouldn't be asking me for 67 ounces of food that I don't even have. That's like pile driving a kangaroo for not having a baby kangaroo in the pouch. Let's go back to the road. Let's continue the journey. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently massive in size and appears to be docile. I don't see how you'd sneak a noisy tank through a horde of zombies, so that's out of the question. Option number 2, though. Use weapons clear path. Let's do that shit. Spitting bullets in all directions. Fucking why waste the ammunition? Let's just fly over the zombies. That was good thinking. How'd we do? No incident. The Super Mario triplets were victorious. Now, if Tho was still in the party, that could have turned out differently. He would have informed the zombies of the flying technology, the zombies could have adapted, and then the whole shit... What the fuck? We just passed through a horde of zombies with no problems, but now as we're traversing the terrain in between a cosmic radiation belt and space, Frontier gets bit by a zombie. Where the fuck was the zombie? Is it in the car? Is Frontier bringing zombie prostitutes in the car, having sex with them? Oh, now we're out of food. And the fucking perfect time to be out of food. We got bipedal crocodiles taking over a mall. Fucking Frontier's playing Connect 4 with the enemy. Getting bitten. Oh, and the medkits don't help him. Well, shit. Now I have to adjust the pace and the food rations and recalibrate the triple beam balance and find the Happy Meals toys, all because you wanted to boink a zombie, you bitch. Take that with a grain of salt. Now approaching the city of Townsville. Dildo manufacturing plant up ahead. Driving through the Sahara Desert. Snowstorm, brace for impact. That damn near caused an ice age. That was a close call. We're gonna need a bandage and some anti-typhoid material. Let's try using a med kit. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but we're gonna try it. I don't know if that worked or not. We're gonna spread the wealth, though. Tell you, that snowstorm took a toll on the team. 1 minute you're strolling through the desert, the next minute you're hit with a fucking catastrophic blizzard. The seasons change without warning over in this area. Hopefully there's not a squad of snowmen waiting to ambush the vehicle. Well, looky there, final kicked Typhoid's ass. And we found some wild fruit. Thursday, 1 a.m. The team had a good day on the road. What is that? Is that like half a hula hoop? The muffler broke. The muffler fucking broke, but we replaced it. Thursday. Still a good day on the road for the team. This seems like an odd place for someone to leave their anus. What the fuck is this pyramid doing here? A pyramid doesn't belong in this area. You must cross a horde of zombies. Alright, fuck it. Here we go. We're going right into the zombies. I don't even have the option to hire mercenaries. I wasn't going to choose the option. By no fucking shit was I choosing that. We're going right in with the fucking bullets firing, hovering vehicles. There's just no defense. There we go. Oh, again! Again! 2 for 2! Just cruising. Check engine light is on. Check. Alright. No. We have to keep pressing forward. Surely there will be some type of ancient concoction used to get rid of the zombie shit. What the fuck? Now Titties has dysentery. Just keep eating your shit so that we don't shit yourself to death. Oh, we're almost to a utopia. Just hang in there. Fuck. You're not eating your shit, are you, Titties? You need to eat your shit. Fuck. Just one slap after another. What does this world come to? I'm pretty sure Frontier was already bitten previously, so the zombies are turning on each other. You could cut the tension with a knife. 600 miles, no food, no problem, no fucking challenge. Here we go. Who needs food? Food just weighs the whole party down. We're almost halfway there, just hanging there, crew. Shit! No, just a tire. Not a result of starvation. Fuck. Malnutrition is caught up. Oh, fuck, it caught up with final 2. Shit! Nipple just broke an arm. That's not a result of lack of food. That's just lack of being cautious. We made it. We just went 600 miles to a strip club with no food and an all-around lack of nutrients and basic necessities. And I don't have any med kits to reward the crew with, so I'm gonna have to buy a few real quick. Holy shit, look at the deal on mufflers. $50 a muffler? How the fuck could you say no to that? I'm losing money not buying those. I'll take 10 of the bitches. Now that is how you wisely spend your money. Fuck, we're out of food again? It's only 120 miles. Bitch, we just went 600 miles without food. We can do a measly 120 with no food. That threw a wrench into the equation, but it's not going to stop us. Alright, let's try resting. I've never actually chose that option. We'll rest for an hour. Well, shit, that was an hour well spent. Final just got incapacitated. I'm glad I took an hour to fucking rest. Let's try hunting. Alright. Oh, there we go. Little off. Oh, shopping cart on the premises. Bogey, 12 o'clock. Yeah, what do you think you got in there, shopping cart? Fucking dominating the shopping cart. Zombie even got hit in the crossfire. Now that is what you call quality marksmanship. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Oh, this cactus thinks it can sneak up on me. Oh, fuck. 200 ounces of food, though. That's not bad. That's a lot of food. Although it's only Nipple. The other two are incapacitated. Alright, well, keep the wheels moving. We'll continue the journey. It's fine. I thought he was already incapacitated. Oh, shit. Well, I'm not sure how long Nipple's gonna be able to fucking continue on the journey. Alright, all of 5 seconds. It was a noble attempt. In fact, we got pretty fucking far on the trail. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I'm not Billy with VexCon.
That's a good point. Billy and Ricky really do look like NPCs in Borderland or Rage 2. Like, they look like they give you a side quest.
He's in my laundry room.
My nutsack's really itching up right now. These fucking insects are actually making me itchy. Billy, come exterminate the itch from my ball sack.
Snakes also like to
You know, if Billy was really as big of an exterminator connoisseur as he hypes himself up to be, he would be able to walk into that house and smell the location of the snake.
Got him. Oh.
Hey! You gonna eat this, Patricia, or can I have it?
Picked the wrong place. That'll be it for today. Okay. As we exited the kitchen,
It's on her back.
What? Oh, you see him there?
What happened? One of the producers let the snake down?
The snake was a
snake goes today. It's out.
Why is he torturing his mom with this? Why doesn't he just keep it himself? Hey, Mom. I know you hate snakes. I'm just gonna set this up here by your toilet. I love cryptids. I think most of you know that. I've made a lot of content covering cryptids. I even went on a full-blown cryptid hunt using the latest and greatest in cryptid catching technology in North Carolina when we hunted the, what was it called? The local cryptid there, the Jim Google or something like that. The Boojum. That's what it was called. We were hot on the tracks of the Boojum out in the dense forests of North Carolina, really trying to find that disgusting bastard, but unfortunately slipped through our fingertips out there and then summoned coyotes to scare us out of the forest, and we ended up leaving. We didn't even camp out there. Point is, I like cryptids. Now, do I believe they actually exist? Dropping the sarcasm, no. Absolutely not. But I really appreciate the people that do believe in them. It is so fun to watch content from true cryptid believers. Unfortunately, now the community's been hijacked from people just fucking farting out AI cryptid videos all over the place, unfortunately. Heavens to Betsy, that poor person was hunted by a bulimic Cubone. Fuck, the way it climbed the tree like that. Horrifying stuff. All AI. Point is, right now it's kind of a hot trend to just dump these cryptid AI videos out there to fool people into thinking that it's real, and right now the Wendigo is the big one they keep targeting. So I've been inundated with that because on stream we did a little cryptid deep dive onto some that I'd never heard of, which is rare because I love cryptids and I've familiarized myself with most of them, even like the really obscure ones that no one gives a fuck about or has ever even heard of, like hairy hands. For those that don't know, hairy hands is a disembodied pair of hands with a lot of hair on them, real fucking fuzzy hands, that on a certain stretch of road, I don't even remember where, it's in some rural area where some drivers report seeing a pair of paws come out and yank the wheel of their car off to the side, causing them to crash in the nearby ditch. Now, using basic logic, you can probably surmise that the actual explanation for why so many cars crash into the ditch on that stretch of road is probably because the drivers are tired. It seems to happen at night exclusively, so they perhaps got tired and imagined it. Plenty of reasonable explanations, but the fun one is hairy hands. And there's just so many wacky cryptids that I just find a lot of joy in learning about. It's a lot of fun. So, unfortunately, it's being fisted by AI right now, but I don't want that to overshadow the whimsy that cryptids can offer. So I want to show you some of those stream highlights going over some of these cryptids that you probably haven't heard of either. Cryptid sightings disappeared when 4K cameras came about for some reason. Are you insane, brother? There's cryptid sightings every day. Don't you remember the whole giant thing? Where people on TikTok were convinced that giants were real because they saw the top of a fucking antenna on a mountain? Flatwood Monster is cooler. Who's the Flatwood Monster? I do not recognize this at all. The terrifying true story of the Flatwoods Monster. Give me the cliff notes. West Virginia's Flatwood Monster.
The Flatwoods Monster. One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the entire village for decades. They found a monster, described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed and had a very distinct hissing sound. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end.
No shot that's where that comes from.
Flatwoods Monster lives on.
No shot that's where the Project Blue Book comes from. Is that actually the origin? No, yeah, I was surprised you've never heard of this one. Nah, it just doesn't ring any bells. I've certainly never seen that image of the Flatwoods Monster. Looks like an Adventure Time character. The Sandown Clown is the most terrifying cryptid. It's another one I don't know. Hit me with the cliff notes.
Did you know about the alien clown? The Sandown Clown is a humanoid entity that was seen by 2 children near Lake Common, England.
No, that shit's the Amazing Digital
Circus.
Circus.
Children heard an ambulance-like sound and came across this being, which was described as a mix of a clown, robot, and alien. Standing over 2 meters tall, the Sandown Clown was thin with a large head, blue triangle eyes, a flat brown nose, and yellow lips. It had a tall pointed hat, a red and green clown suit, and wooden antenna extending from its body. Despite its appearance, the Sandown Clown was friendly and spoke to the children for almost 30 minutes. It spoke through some kind of microphone or speaker system. It identified as Sam and claimed to be all colors and non-human, providing cryptic responses to questions about its nature. When asked if it were a ghost, it is reported to have answered, "Well, not really, but I am in an odd sort of way." After this encounter,
that's deep.
the Sandown Clown vanished and has never been seen again. Whether it's true or not, the tale of the Sandown Clown is another odd mystery of our world.
No, it's not. How is that an odd mystery? Some kids lied. The end. How is that an odd mystery? I'm always interested in the real cryptid stuff. The goat mans. The hairy hands. That kind of thing. Not the fucking Sandown Clown where the only thing is these 2 kids said they met a weirdo. That's not real cryptid shit. That's fraudulent. That's stolen valor. These I spit on. This is a bunch of hooey. Black Knight Satellite is no stolen valor. What the fuck is Black Knight Satellite? That sounds like a character from My Hero Academia.
Lots of people believe in the abstract theory of alien life, but some people believe aliens have not only visited Earth, they actually placed a mysterious device into orbit above our planet thousands of years ago that they used to communicate with humanity. Sounds crazy? Here's a look at the mystery of the Black Knight Satellite. In 1954, the New York Times ran an article saying that Dr. Lincoln LaPaz had discovered 2 satellites orbiting the Earth. The reason this was news? In 1954, no country had managed to launch any satellites yet. Whatever LaPaz saw, it was enough to worry the Pentagon for a while that the Russians might have beaten America into space. LaPaz later said he made it all up, while the Army said no such satellites existed.
Okay.
Still, many people believe the satellites were there, but Time magazine announced it was just an innocent piece of space junk. However, thanks to declassified
Black Knight
documents,
Satellite.
we now know that it was a cover-up, as it was actually an American spy satellite doing reconnaissance on Russia. But is that just another layer to the deeper cover-up of the Black Knight Satellite?
Probably. This isn't even encrypted, by the way. You have provided me with something that's not even encrypted. Unless the Black Knight Satellite then came down to fucking Florida, grew legs, and now haunts the forests of Apopka or something. Puckwudgies are my favorite. They're pretty creepy and believable. Know of them? Puckwudgies. Are we making up words? We're fully in fucking Poppy Playtime Society now? Puckwudgies? Holy fake cryptid fan. Is this something that's blowing up right now? Puckwudgies? 2 to 3 foot tall, gray-skinned, magical woodlands creatures. These are pretty believable, you say?
A Pukwudgie is a fascinating mythical creature deeply rooted in the folklore of Native American tribes, particularly the Wampanoag and Algonquian peoples of the northeastern.
Man, that is an unfortunate looking little guy. Yikes. Oh man. That's gotta be awful.
They are also associated with a range of mystical powers, including the ability to create fire, shapeshift.
This is just Dungeons and Dragons shit. Where's the evidence of the Punkwudgies? Oh, it's this guy again. This is the guy that keeps finding fairies.
He's just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there.
What?
No.
Bring his little ass out here and make him dance for me.
No, he's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where? Oh, fuck!
There.
That dirty pervert was twerking. Oh my god. Alright, well, maybe Punkwudgies are real. They exist. I'm a believer now. Can't argue with the facts. Next he's gonna say he hasn't heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. That one actually somewhat sounds familiar. At least that one rings a bell. Can't say I've seen the Fresno Nightcrawler. The name sounded familiar though, but I do not recognize this SCP. Wow. That does give me a lot to ponder. Just when I thought I had seen it all. I know all about Mothman. See, Mothman's a real cryptid. That's an interesting cryptid. AI everything. It's coming. Literally everything. Even in the most useless circumstances, AI is being ham-fisted into it. Soon, your silverware is going to be AI integrated, where it'll be telling you, you know, Charles, it seems like you're looking for an awfully big portion of this spaghetti here. Are you looking to put on pounds? Like shaming you or something if you're eating too much food. Like everything is getting AI. Millions of dollars going into the most useless implementations of AI imaginable because it's just this gold rush that has broken the brains of every tech company on the planet. Last night I learned about, of course, the Razer Goon Tube. Then there's the Sony AI patent that will play the games for you if you blow major ass at gaming. There's also the HyperX brain reader AI headset. Like, it's all just so fucking fundamental trash. Like, even from a conceptual standpoint, they are just terrible ideas that AI does nothing to actually improve anything with what they're pitching here. It just makes shit worse and makes everything more expensive for consumers. It sucks. So let's see a little bit more about it, huh? You saw Razer's new AI waifu hologram. It's called Project Ava. Just like an Alexa, but your little AI assistant. Let's take a peek. Project Ava, Razer's AI gaming assistant, has physical form now. Whoopee! Wow. For gamers who want their backseat gamer to be a little cute. For those who need a refresher, Project Ava is Razer's real-time gaming co-pilot, an AI assistant that essentially acts as a backseat gamer for you. While you're playing, Ava, represented here by a character named Kira, offers live advice, tips, and commentary overlaid directly on your screen as the game unfolds. It's coaching, but with a personality and a face. There's a trailer for it. You can change the waifu into Faker. You can change the hold on, maybe I was too quick to judge. You can change the waifu into Faker.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing.
That's the saddest shit I've seen in my fucking life, man. My heart breaks for someone who purchases this and relies on this kind of interaction. It is designed to keep you inside forever and away from human beings.
I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean shot. Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time? Break line of sight.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want my fucking AI assistant to be sassy and insulting me while I'm playing League of Legends and feeding in mid lane. That's what I'm looking for. Thank God.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG, that was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion.
Oh! I hope Faker got paid millions for that. AI girlfriend gonna point out every missed CS. Have you tried killing the cannon minion? It'll give you an advantage in lane. PC's gonna cost 10k because of the AI goon jar. True. It is like a little fucking goon tube in here, huh? Very cool. They have a camera installed on it for some reason. How else are they gonna know if you're hitting those nasty headshots? And if they can't see it, they can't offer incredible advice such as, have you tried switching to burst fire for mid-range? Or whatever the guy said. It needs the camera. What, you think it's gonna be like spying on you or something? Why would it do that? It makes no... You sound crazy. You sound crazy. It's for the sake of helping you game, brother. It's your AI assistant. It wants to see you as much as you want to see it. Bringing her to Dave & Buster's so she can backseat me at the Crane Games. Oh my god. That's unlocking the full potential. Bring her to the casino to gamble. Well, she wouldn't be able to help you gamble. That'd be a worthless use. Have you seen the news of PlayStation AI patent could see games play themselves when players get stuck? Sony AI patent will see PlayStation games play themselves when players are stuck. AI-generated ghost player assistants would help out players who can't progress in a game. As described in patent documents, Ghost Player would see players call down an AI-generated ghost version of the player character, which could either play out the solution to a particular part of the level or complete it entirely. Originally filed in 2024, World Intellectual Property Organization published an international status report on the patent this week. For example, if a player were stuck on a puzzle in an Uncharted game, then they should just stop playing games forever. Holy shit, that would be beyond tragic. The guide mode would seemingly present an AI-controlled Nathan Drake demonstrating the solution before the player did it themselves. The complete mode would simply complete the section for the player. I just don't even... What would even be the fucking point in playing? I don't get it. Just, if you're that stuck, just look up a gameplay video of it on YouTube. Look up like a fucking walkthrough. Grow up. Oh my god, what a huge waste of time and resources to make a ghost player. Oh my god, this is our reality. Oh my god. Holy ads. I'm so tired of you guys not appreciating good ad placement. We still have unused space for more ads. So you're not even getting the worst of it here. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only 8. And only one auto-playing ad. I can even see the article here. Like, well, pieces of it. Also in AI news, HyperX just revealed an AI gaming headset that can read your mind and make you play faster. HyperX reveals headset that uses AI to read your brain and make you faster. Great news in gaming here. Nothing but positives, huh? HyperX and Neurable revealed the collaboration that has given way to AI-powered sensor-fitted neurotechnological gaming headset. It uses non-invasive sensors to read brain waves and encourage gamers to boost their performance. The combination of HyperX peripheral technology and Neurable's cognitive monitoring solutions endeavors to give players insights into their real-time brain performance and reduce their reaction times. Whoa, that's so cool. It was claimed that testing participants resulted in an improved reaction time of around 43 milliseconds on average, a number that was made even more pronounced by testing the headset with pro esports players. A promising future of gaming, one where understanding your mind becomes as natural as understanding your mechanics by making brain-computer interfaces intuitive and invisible inside the tools players already use. We're proving that neuroscience can meaningfully elevate performance and transform the way people play. We've always been about empowering power players with the best technology to play, and now with our strategic collaboration with Neurable, we look forward to giving more insight into how one's cognitive skills and focus impacts their gameplay to ultimately make them as competitive as possible. Am I understanding this correctly? So it doesn't actually do anything to jolt your brain into being faster. It's giving you data on your reaction times and stuff? Is that what it is? It's giving you insight into how your cognitive skills and focus impact your gameplay? Which, to me, feels pretty fucking obvious. But I guess hard numbers maybe helps someone out there. I don't need to know that my reflexes are shit. See, that's what, I don't see how it helps you improve your reaction time by just giving you the data. I can also get my reaction time data by going to, humanbenchmark.com and testing it. I don't see how this improves reaction time by, on average, 43 milliseconds. But shit. Who am I to doubt the power of AI? Imagine the superhuman you could be if you combined all of these. AI gaming headset for reaction time, AI goon tube for backseat gaming, and the AI patent to play the game for you. You would be the next Faker. It's like Lawnmower Man. It is very much like Lawnmower Man. Actually, that's a good point to bring up. How are gaming companies prepared to deal with fake AI players? They're not. They just literally are not. They can't even deal with human cheaters right now, let alone AI bots that play their games. There's nothing they will be able to do to stop it. And all online gaming will suffer when that becomes more commonplace. You think this is also geared towards accessibility and disabled players for Sony, that is? I could see that argument in some capacity, but it's not the accessibility it's offering is more so we'll just complete it for you. That's kind of the antithesis to accessibility. I actually think all of the accessibility that Microsoft has done is in a good direction. I know I poo-poo on Microsoft all the time, but I am actually always impressed with how seriously they take accessibility controls for disabled gamers. This is not really that. This is just giving you the solutions or doing it for you. It's not really an accessibility tool. Why do we need this when they already have Atreus telling me how to solve a puzzle? That's true, they already did accomplish this without AI. They didn't need patents for Atreus just vomiting out every solution. What's the difference between watching a video and watching AI do it for the solution, though? The difference of millions and millions and millions of dollars in resources poured into the AI doing it for you when you can just for free right now without any big detrimental effect on the industry, type in YouTube Uncharted walkthrough for whatever you're stuck on. That's the big difference. You hear NVIDIA is reproducing 3060 GPUs? I saw the headline, I forgot to look into that. I wonder if they're going to be the same price that they were back when it first released. My gut tells me probably not. Why do you think Valve cares so much about something being AI or not compared to other companies? For me, it's a pretty obvious answer to that. I don't even know if it's the right answer, but maybe it's just because of my faith in the company. Valve has shown for almost 2 decades now that it really does value a good product. It values the consumer, and that's why it has a de facto monopoly on PC gaming. People just choose Valve despite there being alternatives. No one goes to them because Valve is just the gold standard. It actually is just the most consumer-friendly platform in the space, period. So I feel like Valve understands that the consumer wants to be informed on if the product uses AI. So Valve gives you the tools to see that yourself and make your own decisions if that means something to you. Whereas other companies, they make all those decisions and don't give a fuck about like what the consumers or players actually want. It's all about how they can squeeze money out of them. That's what I think. It could be wrong though. But I feel like Valve has a very good track record when it comes to just like actually delivering a quality product. Because there is literally no reason why every company wouldn't just follow Valve's example when it comes to AI. Just tell the consumers if this is an AI game. If they don't like AI games, they won't play it. If they like AI games, they'll buy it and play it. There is nothing wrong with giving consumers more information. That is a good thing, no matter how you spin it. Keeping it a secret, that's shady, that's scummy. Remember, Valve started Battle Pass. Did they? I don't think they were the first. What they did start, though, is gaming gambling. The loot boxes. they started that one. They opened Pandora's box there. I don't know about the Battle Pass, though. The Dota 2 compendiums were the first Battle Passes. I think all of this started with Bethesda trying to sell us horse armor. It would have always ended up this way. Bethesda was just the first one to do it. There's no world where gaming evolving into the absolute juggernaut industry it is today wouldn't have been exploited in the exact same way, with or without horse armor. Yeah, that's how we got on this subject, was talking about Project Ava. That's how we went down this fucking rabbit hole. It is such... I hate it. It's so ass. I really do not even see who this in particular is for. I don't. Outside of Gooners. Like, I mean, like, the target demographic it's looking for is, like, gamers looking to improve their gaming and also have, like, a social companion. But I don't see it ever being utilized for that. It will absolutely just be, like, a replacement friend. Who the fuck is going to want AI to backseat game them forever? Offering snarky remarks like, have you tried hitting your headshots? Sounds like shit. You lack empathy. I don't know if that's a meme or not. I've said this a million times. My heart fucking breaks for the people that are growing up with this kind of thing being normalized and like their main socialization coming through a computer screen, not being able to connect to human beings. I have so much empathy for that. 1,000,000%. Which is why I advocate so strongly for disconnecting, bucking the trend of relying on AI to be your pathway into the world, or what you think is the world, and instead going out and actually trying to make meaningful connections with human beings and socialize with real people. You sound like the Unabomber. Was the Unabomber talking about AI GoonTubes too? I haven't read his manifesto in a while. I can't recall if that was one of his big pillars. Ironically, there's another AI waifu hologram made for lonely people. It's called Lepro Amy. It's designed specifically for emotional intimacy. Surely that will help all of the lonely people. That's the solution. To isolate further. Can't say I've heard of this one. Lepro Amy? Oh yeah, this was also announced at CES. And it is also another goon tube. Well, I guess not fully a tube. You'd have to like pop that off, which it doesn't seem like would be very easy. Lepro Amy, a device the Chinese company openly markets not just as AI companion, but an AI soulmate. Oh, good idea. There was no live demo as the show floor was too loud, according to staff, which felt oddly fitting for a product meant to simulate emotional intimacy. Even silent, Amy drew a crowd. Very cool. What do you mean you remain unconvinced that people don't need an AI friend or soulmate? That's why we're born in this world, to find our AI soulmate. And then die in front of it, fucking 80 years completely alone, living off Doritos and pizza and broken dreams. That's the utopia. Wasn't there a movie about that? There's a few movies about that, but there's one people always reference, the Joaquin Phoenix one. Her, I think. A guy who married Miku is just living in 2025. Oh man, that guy was so ahead of his time. What was his name? I can't even remember now. The guy who married Miku a few years back? Yeah, this guy. He saw the vision. He knew where we were heading. And now we locked down Miku so no one else can have her. Didn't he get sad when Miku underwent maintenance? Yeah, that was actually... This whole story is really sad. Like, it is like legitimately sad. But you're referencing when they brought her down for like a patch or something, so his wife basically died for a little while. The whole thing is like legitimately actually sad though. Family says council planted slug to destroy their business. You see, you gotta love the ACA, man. You can't find this kind of garbage shit stories anywhere else.
They found one.
Is that the criminal?
Say they have proof it's
That
a
piece
setup.
of shit. Secret agent.
In hospitals in Victoria.
What a wholesome business. What kind of evil slug would infiltrate?
But we had towards the corner of
Yeah,
the
it looks like a
company's
criminal.
industrial kitchen. She squats down for 17 seconds off on. Did you wonder what is she
Maybe
doing?
she was peeing.
Yeah, I found it. My staff, because I know we did the right thing.
But why would the council
sensationally
destroy the
backed
business?
down and withdraw.
Father.
So
Ooh.
why would council want to kill off iCook Foods? Well, it just happens to partly own a rival business, Community Chef.
Boys, we're losing in quarter 4. What do we do? I don't know, but I found this slug outside. Maybe we can use it. You're a genius, but you're fired.
The last man standing.
Ian calls this the smoking gun. Photo evidence council gave him.
You can't argue with the
This
facts.
is
That's a
the
slug.
picture Michael took minutes later of the same slug. Spot the difference? Ian and Ben allege this piece of tissue has been photoshopped out. iCook Foods administrator Alicia Hodges greeted the council's health inspector the day
They
of the
deep-faked a
discovery
slug.
and claims she saw something odd.
Jet fuel can't melt slugs.
She came in alone.
God, there's so many
She'd never
chapters to
been
this.
our factory, and she doesn't wear her body camera and miraculously finds a slug.
Oh god, already the next chapter.
Just 2 days before council.
Fuck, we're moving
arrived,
fast.
Is that right?
That's correct. Over 15 years, we've never
Maybe
seen
this was the woman that killed Jeffrey
Test
Epstein.
inspector Alex Church.
unless it's sort of a bit damp or wet.
They brought in the slug whisperer to weigh in, and even he agrees it makes no sense.
Would a slug be able to?
And where is the slug's telltale trail?
There's no sign of it sliding in.
Oh,
The plot thickens.
Hook,
A
line,
separate
and
Dandenong council
stinker.
worker claims she was pressured
They slugged
to
them.
fabricate evidence against
They popped him with the
iCook
slug.
Foods.
They are just. Ombudsman is satisfied
What
with the
assholes.
procedures and processes it followed.
Well, why don't we ask the slug? Or was it assassinated? Because if so, that'd be very fishy. Cameras malfunctioned or something? It'd be a very valuable witness to the crime. Genius Dad is turning skip bins into epic budget pools. Ah, I see.
When we
The
look
modern
at a
day
rubbish
Da Vinci
skip, most
then,
of us
eh?
see a large.
Now turned into a successful
That's gotta
business
smell
and
like
become a
shit,
hit
though.
with his kids. Olivia started
How
begging
thoroughly
their
does he
dad
clean
for a
these?
swimming pool.
They're
They
fucking
never
dumpsters.
expected this.
I wouldn't swim in the dysentery pool.
Yeah, neither would I, man. This is just asking for cholera. But if you're fiberglassing the dumpster, wouldn't it just be cheaper at that point to just get one of those, like, plastic big circular pools? It'd be spacier and cheaper.
3 years
and not a dumpster.
And then we had a little bit
Oh.
of extra delivery.
Rachel Watkins, who lives
Bro, you can get one of those cheap plastic pools that serve the same purpose for like $200 maybe. They break easier. You could break one of those plastic pools 10 times over and still not even come up to the cost of one dumpster pool. Furious brides say wedding videos looked like the Blair Witch Project. Now that's a story. That's a fucking story, baby. Okay. I love the Blair Witch Project. And I love the guy behind it, if you're here, Dan.
A money earner filming,
leaving a trail of broken-hearted brides and.
It's not a crime to be bad at your job, Christ.
Devastating.
Making it sound like he's a criminal. He's just not good at his job.
Yes, I should. Walking down the aisle is so shaky and so disgusting. It's cut off my head, my dad's head, and most of it's focused on my bum.
Oh, okay.
It's horrible.
That's for the YouTube version, baby. Or, excuse me, Patreon exclusive.
Amy says she's been
Gold
contacted
tier.
by around. She says she's owed around $1,000. Another video.
So it's more than just a bad wedding video.
He's also
anyone that's had a refund.
So Tegan's actually claimed a refund?
She said that she hasn't got any money back from you yet.
I have to double check that. I'm pretty sure. No, actually, no. Tegan hasn't claimed a refund.
That was quick. You folded on that immediately.
I'm not going to deny that. Yes, I am.
They look at this in the
Well, he's not very good at
We got the
scamming.
opinion of videographer who runs the.
Tegan actually accepted it. No, she didn't.
The videos
Ah,
I've
you're right.
seen
Yes,
were
no, she didn't.
That took a big chunk of our budget because that was something that we really wanted to have forever to show our kids and our kids' kids.
You can.
And he's taken that from us. We can't get it
If
back.
they want to see their mom's ass in a wedding dress, you've got them covered in droves. Got ample footage.
Yeah.
Wholesome dub.
Also, my PP sounds like.
Fuck yeah, baby! Now we're cooking. Ah, that's what I've been waiting for. Now my engine's revved.
You don't have anything to say to these people.
Well, he's just going to chase me up the street.
Yeah, it's the ACA. They'll chase you across the world if they have to. Renters revolt after property repairs ignored, and it has a man crushed by a grill. What the fuck happened in this? It looks like a cartoon, like a grand piano falling on someone. I've gotta know.
were ignored, and then they all ended up in hospital.
Who took pictures of this instead of helping the guy?
If my kids had fallen through.
Oh god, you got hit by a grill that fell from the second story? Alright, hold on, stay there.
That I was the one that had to be injured.
Tinder
All
pic.
of these injuries would have been avoidable.
Back.
This is what happened to Chris
What the
Deaton
fuck
when
happened?
his deck finally gave out as he was moving his barbecue. Like Helen, he had also
That looks like Final
previously
Destination.
complained.
You know, it's sad what's happened to them, no doubt about that, but this grill one, I don't get it.
He was moving his...
Like, this picture is taken from inside of his house looking down on him. Like, it's not a security camera. So who the fuck... Bro, take a picture of me. I'm gonna put my grill on my on my hip here, so it doesn't hurt too bad, and then just snap a quick one, and then get it from the other side, because then they also have a different angle. Yeah, and then go around the outside and take a picture of me with the. Like, come on, man. But yeah, if he did get hit by a rogue grill blown in from a tornado, that is absolutely rough. No doubt about that. Yeah, maybe ACA staged that. They had the camera crew inside and they like loosened everything on his balcony. So then when he stepped on it, it just collapsed and they immediately started snapping photos while he was unconscious. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Star Trek for the PC. Let's do this shit. Oh, you know I'm playing on hard mode, baby. That's got Daddy's name written all over it. I don't know if this is based on the Star Trek movie Into Darkness, but if it is, I have high expectations of this game, and they should be met. Usually movie tie-in games are of top-notch quality, so I should be in for a cinema-like experience. Anyone can join your mission at any time. That sounds fun. Alright, I'll go fuck myself. Did you even try to make that a reality? The second I clicked it, it just vomited in my cereal box and just told me I couldn't do that, and that I'm out of my fucking mind and off my rocker for thinking I could have a public game. I'm downright insulted.
Surrender may be
be our only option.
The fuck? It just throws me right into the crucible. Am I on a collector ship right now? Is this Mass Effect 2? WASD keys, useless. Spock, sit rep, why can't I move off this box? I do believe I've turned up the game volume too loud. I feel like I'm in a hollow cement mixer with firecrackers going off. Eat urethra. Oh, did I get him with that? Wow. Oh boy, we've entered into the darkness. I guess my phasers are set to obliteration. He died in one shot. And they call this hard mode. Might as well call it yard mode. As in, thank you for mowing my yard. Status report, Spock. Why is there a pink dildo behind me? Well, I successfully have no idea what's going on in this game. Actually, fucking scratch that. What am I talking about? I remember this scene from the movie. Who could forget this scene? This is the scene where Captain Kirk looks angry. Why is there cotton candy thrown out on the ground? I don't remember that being answered in the movie. Are we about to make out, Spock? Alright then, Mr. Spock, pucker up. Oh, alright, this is... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's about what I expected. I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. Now we're playing chess. Makes sense.
Move, Captain. I'm aware of that, Mr. Spock.
Ooh, yeah, you like that, Mr. Spock? A little snappy answer. I'm about to snap my dick in half and put it on this chessboard. Yeah, you like that bishop move? It's just a rook.
Damn it! Your choice was valid, Captain, but highly predictable. Predictable? Since when have I ever been predictable? That is precisely why the move was predictable, Captain.
Can you predict how many fingers I can shove up your rectum before you explode?
Emergency signal from a nearby space station. Please report to the bridge at once.
Shall we finish the game later, or do you concede defeat?
How about I conceive a child?
You know me better than that by now, Spock. I never concede.
I don't even think you can play this game of chess. Makes no sense to me. Oh, there it is, the game changer. Alright, well. Yep. I really feel like I'm in space now. What the fuck is going on in this game? Oh! I guess WASD do something now? Or is this a hoax? Oh, nope, there they go. My horny radar readings are off the charts on this woman. Maybe she's just hungry.
Over here!
Oh goodness me, everything's exploding. This is terrifying. Super duper scary. What the fuck just happened? Alright, Mr. Spock, I need assistance. I believe Kirk is confused right now. He thinks he's holding a gun. Okay, now it looks like we're trying to signal an airliner to land. Well, alright. Seemed like he had some ligament damage to his shoulder, but he's shaking it off. No need to worry, Mr. Spock. I can tell you weren't worried to begin with, but don't worry now. We're just fine in this neck of the woods. Just honky-dory. Alright, come on, Mr. Spock. Get on the good foot now. Alright, cock. I'll do this without you. Fuck you. Oh, co-op. Awesome. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I guess he took a break from jacking off at Starfleet headquarters to help me open this door. That was nice of him. Very considerate. Jeez, buddy. Control your emotions. How can you ever expect to be a fully fledged Vulcan with that type of monkey business?
He's stuck in there. Let's get him out of there. I believe the door can be hacked from this side.
Please, you must be.
Good heavens, I barely even touched the fire. What the fuck is happening to Kirk's body? That wasn't fire, that was a wormhole. Look at that. His body's distorting like he's getting sucked through a straw. That's just absolutely disturbing. Oh yeah, keep squeezing those invisible titties. Yeah. Oh, I blew my load.
Hey Spock, you look like you need a hand.
Looks like he needs some laxatives to get that shit out that he's trying to take. Stop being such a little bitch, Spock. Just move with that laser there. It doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I can disable it. Let's go, Spock. Let's crank in the turbos here. Where are you go? What the fuck? Where are you going? This is poetry in motion. This is remarkable. Was there any particular reason you took that route? Was it more effective? I mean, you certainly took the road less traveled there. You could have hopped up a lot sooner than you did. You were aware of this, yes, Spock? You're smart, man. I'm sure there was a good reason for it. Oh, zoinks. We're out of the frying pan and into the fire now. I can't get off this wall. Yeah, sprinting would be lovely if I could get off this fucking wall. Oh, splendid. Yes, I'll just get my hair and half my face incinerated. Be looking like Harvey Dent. Oh, there we go. Oh, fucking awesome. Yes, let's sprint now. We're going all the way to the end zone. Oh, shit. The turkey's being cooked. Oh, fuck. I'm coming home. Alright. I do want to try that again. This time I'll actually use cover, or attempt to. And the Kentucky Derby's underway. Nipple Biscuit's got a good lead on the competition. And he's gonna take why can't I take cover? Alright, it's much better to just look at cover anyway, as my arm does a corkscrew. Well, that's fucking perfect. I really did want to take cover there. Damn, there goes the Triple Crown. Let's try it again. Fuck it, come on, Mr. Spock. Mr. Spock, do me a favor. And hold my cock hole, I'm going for it. I'm taking the Olympics by storm this year. Come on, baby. Get in there? Yeah. The crowd's on their feet, anxious to know what is Kirk gonna do next. Oh, he's gonna run some more. What are the odds in a sprinting competition? He's going for it. We're going for it, lads. There's no stopping us now. Take cover, baby. Fuck. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Half the time he doesn't take cover. Looks like he's about to catch the game-winning touchdown. That right there's the new Air Jordan poster. Alright, I really don't feel like playing this anymore. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. You ever watch Peter's lecture where he just talks about the Antichrist? Really? He's the one talking about the Antichrist, huh? Wow. I bet those are really insightful lectures. From the greasiest looking man on the planet. A guy whose skin looks like it's perpetually melting off to reveal a demon underneath, yeah. I'm sure he's the one that's going to save us from the Antichrist. He's always talking about that. You've never seen those? I haven't. I don't really engage in much of Peter's work. Can't fucking stand that guy. A controversial take on the concept of the Antichrist.
I think there's always a question, how do we articulate some of these existential risks, some of the challenges we have? And they're all framed in this sort of runaway dystopian science text. There's a risk of nuclear war. There's a risk of environmental disaster. But there's
a risk of this man's whole face falling off. God, look, that you can't tell me that's not a mask. Like, look at his ear. That looks like if I tried to draw an ear on a piece of paper. It's missing like all of the detail of a human ear.
But I always think that if we're going to have this frame of talking about existential risks, perhaps we should also talk about the risk of another type of a bad singularity, which I would describe as the one world totalitarian state. I've been wondering whether that's going from the frying pan into the fire. And so the atheist philosophical framing is one world or none. And the Christian framing, which in some ways is the same question, is Antichrist or Armageddon. But I think we have an answer to this plot hole. The Antichrist would take over the world is you talk about Armageddon nonstop. You talk about existential risk nonstop, and this is what you need to regulate. It's the opposite of the picture of in science from the 17th 18th century, where the Antichrist is like some evil tech genius, evil scientist who invents this machine to take over the world. People are way too scared for that. The thing that has political resonance is the opposite. The thing that has political resonance is we need to stop science. In our world, it's far more likely to be Greta Thunberg. I think this was a question.
Wow, that was insightful, actually. Holy, wait, that was... Yeah, man, he's kind of onto something. It probably wouldn't be the guys with, like, infinite money and constantly investing in infinite ways to replace human beings and actually control the world. It probably wouldn't be them. That is probably a misconception. Hey, he really made some strong points there. Fuck, now I need to invest in the cow collar AI business that he invested in. I gotta follow this guy. This guy's good. He's a hero. His face looks like a chewed piece of gum. Well, that's just because you haven't seen it in its normal sodden state. Typically, he's far wetter than this. This is the driest I've ever seen him, for what it's worth. Most of the time, he's glistening. I assume he'd be bone dry with his skin squeezing his face. Well, that's where you're wrong. His skin is so tightly wrapped around his bones that it's actually squeezing some of the marrow out, and it's constantly wetting his face in, like, every interview ever. You don't understand the process. He's not the Antichrist, by the way. Look at the next video where he's asked if he's the Antichrist. Is it the next one here?
A story about the Antichrist coming to power and using the fear of technological change to sort of impose order on the world. I feel like that Antichrist would maybe be using the tools that you were building, right? Like, wouldn't the Antichrist be like, great, you know, we're not going to have any more technological progress, but I really like what Palantir has done so far, right?
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that a concern? Wouldn't that be the irony?
How dare you? How fucking dare you even bring that evil into this interview? How dare? Where do you get off? The most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Of history would be that the man publicly worrying about the Antichrist accidentally hastens his or her arrival.
See, now he's wetting up a little bit. See, now he's starting to soak. You can see it. The way he reflects light, it's like he's always got RTX on, just perpetually by default. He has to be the world's wettest man. Like, inarguably. I don't think there's anyone else out there that can compete.
There are all these different scenarios. I obviously don't think that that's what I'm doing.
I mean, to be clear, I don't think that's what you're doing either. I'm just interested in how you get to a world willing to submit to permanent authoritarian rule. You tell me a story.
I wanted to hear his thoughts on that, but he didn't get them out in time.
Well, it's private.
You tell me.
Where's some more Peter Thiel? Some Peter Thiel. I hadn't heard his talks about the Oh, see, there he is. This is what he normally looks like. You can see right there. I think just every time before getting on camera, he's like, hey, can you just fucking spit all over me, please? No, really, I need you to just, like, cover me in saliva. Yeah, I can't be seen dry. I can't let people know that I'm dry sometimes. No, just fucking lick me like a dog. Not wet, shiny. No, it's wet. It's wet and shiny. He looks like a polished bowling ball. He's just oily. It's so he can fit back into his cocoon. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. What is Peter trying to tell us? What is he trying to say? It's hard to decipher. He's very intellectual. Some of these complex topics just go over the heads of the layman. I don't want to watch a whole video on it, though. Just give me some more bite-sized Peter. He's too obvious to be the Antichrist because isn't he supposed to be liked and actually convincing? Oh, I don't think he's the Antichrist. No, he's definitely not. Because you're right. That'd be too easy. It'd be too clear. Way too on the nose. Nobody would be surprised. Are only podcasters allowed to talk about him? I guess so. It seems like it. He has to have a contract or something. Yeah, I also think I think he just chooses to do that. He just only wants to go on podcasters shit because they know his cock will just be infinitely sucked. Not really challenged would be my guess. So it's just easier for him. Plus he can just stay super fucking sodden. He just gets to be in this perpetual state of grease. If he doesn't generate the oil, who will? That's a good point. You could probably take him like a fucking rag and get a lot of good liquid coming out. One of the Palantir guys said he wishes he could spray American citizens with fentanyl-laced piss with drones to sedate us. That feels like you've probably watched a fake video. Peter is the Palantir guy. Who would be the other one that would even potentially say that? Let me see. I highly doubt it. Let me see. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. We talked about this a little bit. I remember when he said that. Yeah. You're right. To your credit, you were right. He did. I completely forgot. The full interview's on YouTube, the Peter Thiel New York Times interview. Okay. He talks about immortality here. I want to hear his take on immortality. Please. Tell me about the secrets to immortality, Peter.
Here's one place where the stagnationist arguments are still reinforced. The fact that we're only talking about AI, I feel, is always an implicit acknowledgement that but for AI, we are like in almost total stagnation.
But the world of AI is clearly filled with people who, at the very least, seem to have a more utopian, transformative, whatever word you want to call it, view of the technology than you're expressing here, right? What? And you were mentioned earlier the idea that the modern world used to promise radical life extension and doesn't anymore. It seems very clear.
Yes, it does.
A number of people deeply involved in artificial intelligence see it as a kind of mechanism for transhumanism, for transcendence of our mortal flesh, and either some kind of creation of a successor species or some kind of merger of mind and machine. And do you think that's just all kind of irrelevant fantasy? Or do you think it's just hype? Do you think people are trying to raise money by pretending that we're going to build a machine god, right? Is it hype? Is it delusion? Is it something you worry about?
It's reality.
I think
it's coming.
You would prefer the human race to endure,
now,
right?
Excuse me, I need to subscribe to my AI Jesus companion app.
Yes?
I don't know. I would
this is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many questions implicit in this.
Should the human race survive?
Yes.
Okay.
But
great news!
I also
we got a stamp of approval.
I also would like us to radically solve these problems.
Right.
And so, it's always, I don't know, transhumanism is this, the ideal was this radical transformation where your human natural body gets transformed into an immortal body. And there's a critique of, let's say, the trans people in a sexual context, or a transvestite is someone who changes their clothes and cross-dresses.
What does this have to do with
transsexual is someone where you change your penis into a vagina. And we can then debate how well those surgeries work. But we want more transformation than that. The critique is not that it's weird and unnatural. It's so pathetically little. And we want more than cross-dressing or changing your sex organ. We want you to be able to change your heart and change your mind and change your whole body. And then Orthodox Christianity, by the way, the critique Orthodox Christianity has of this is these things don't go far enough. Like that transhumanism is just changing your body, but you also need to transform your soul and you need to transform your whole self. And so,
right. But the other, wait. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for cutting him off. He's so wrong about that, by the way. The idea is that you transform your body and soul through a relationship with God, not through the machine God. We need to go further. We've got to go deeper. He's like, what? 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 This guy's nuts. Bro stole that from BioShock. He thinks he's Andrew Ryan. True. Hail the Omnisciah. Yeah, even the interviewer was like, okay, brother, I'm gonna fucking stop you right there. Getting really into the Warhammer territory. It is getting close there.
Agree with what I think is your belief that religion should be a friend to science and ideas of scientific progress. I think any idea of divine providence has to encompass the fact that we have progressed and achieved and done things that would have been unimaginable to our ancestors. But it still also seems like, the promise of Christianity in the end is you get the perfected body and the perfected soul through God's grace. And the person who tries to do it on their own with a bunch of machines is likely to end up as a dystopian character.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying as well. Peter was just way off. This guy even just said him to his face, like, brother, I'm stopping you right there. You're just wrong. That's just not what it's about. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't expect, like, any pushback.
Well, it's...
You've stunned him.
Let's articulate this.
And you can have a heretical form of Christianity, right? That says something else.
I don't know. I think the word nature does not occur once in the Old Testament. And so, if you and there is a word in which, a sense in which the way I understand, the Judeo-Christian inspiration is, it is about transcending nature. It is about overcoming things. And the closest thing you can say to nature is that people are fallen, and that's the natural thing in a Christian sense, is that
brother needs to just consult fucking Grok every time he speaks. This is brutal. He can't even get thoughts out, and when he does, it's just babble. Actual gobbledygook. It's hard to listen to this guy. I've only ever heard him in bite-sized pockets. Wow, an actual interview is brutal. He's saying actually nothing. Nature is not mentioned in Machine God Bible. Yeah, he's like, fuck. I mean, I was reading the 11th edition, and I didn't see that word in there. I mean, that can't be right. But the Imperium. I've heard enough. Another billion AI startups. Yes, please. Newbird. Open up for another round, please. I'm coming in. He gets blood transfusions with younger men. No shot, does he? He seems like the kind of guy that would. I need young blood. Maybe that's why he's always wet. He's sweating out excess plasma from the youth. Oh, he does, apparently. Oh, wow. This dates back to at least 2016? Ambrosia. This is from 2017. The startup harvesting blood of the young. And what, this was a Peter company? Because that's what came up when looking up Peter and his fascination with young blood. Yeah. Wow, you're right. What the fuck? PayPal founders express interest in transfusions. Gawker, wow, this is old shit, even reported that he was spending $40K a quarter on regular transfusions from 18-year-olds. He and various other thinkers who radiate out towards the death-evading transhumanism movement are fascinated by heterochronic parabiosis. Heterochronic parabiosis. The sewing together of two animals in order to create a living chimera. Studies going back decades show the regenerative effects of one organism being joined to another. In the 17th century, Robert Boyle, Boyle's Law, suggested replacing the blood of the old with the blood of the young. This guy's probably not the Antichrist. He's right, it's definitely somebody else, it's not Peter. He's evil Brian Johnson. Yeah. Like, I already knew about him and all the Palantir shit, so I already knew, like, he was an evil wacko, but this is a level I didn't know. This is pretty extreme stuff. Gambling has become the lifeblood of all sports. It is like peanut butter and jelly now. These two are married together forever. Sports betting has become more normal than saying bless you after a sneeze at this point. If you watch anything sports related, you will be fed endless advertisements for, Hard Rock Casino, betting apps, sportsbook, this kind of thing, out the wazoo. Gambling has just become so deeply intertwined with the sports industries across the board, you just expect it now. Like when someone farts, you're expecting stink. It's the same thing here with sports. And with the normalization of all of this gambling, we're now starting to see things like this. A bombshell investigation and subsequent arrests all around illegal gambling. In total, over 30 people were arrested in this FBI investigation, including some ties to notorious crime families, mafia involvement here. And amongst those names are some NBA stars that you will definitely recognize. A current player, Terry Rozier, as well as the Portland Trailblazers head coach, Chauncey Billups, who himself is also an NBA Hall of Famer. Now, I think this is the first of many investigations and arrests of current and former sports players. Because this has become so normalized, I have a very strong hunch that there will be even deeper probes into this industry, and they're going to find a lot of shady shit. They're going to turn over some stones and see a lot of big, pewee, smelly fishiness going on there with game rigging, as well as another thing that came up here is like the sharing of private information in regards to the health of some players. So they'd give insider information that they had the privilege of, like in terms of player injuries, that kind of thing, so that way people could cater their bets to it. In the case of Terry Rozier, he was actually involved in this for game rigging, allegedly, where in one game, he took himself out after a handful of minutes and did not return, and apparently had people betting on his unders, meaning he was going to have an off night. People were betting he would have an off night. He took himself out of the game early. Obviously, he wasn't going to have a superstar performance there, so they cash in a lot off of those unders bet, and apparently he got a huge portion of that. That is one instance here that we have been made aware of. In Chauncey Billups' case, his wasn't game rigging, but instead he was working with illegal poker operations where they were using like fucking high-tech technology that you'd only see out of like James Bond's Q laboratories, where he would have victims lured in there. He'd be like the face of it to like use his fame as a means of luring people into these illegal poker games with all of these bad actors. And they'd go to these tables that had X-ray machines so they could read the face-down cards. They'd also have marked cards. They'd even have like the card shuffler would have a way of telling them what cards were dealt to who or something to that effect. Just crazy technology in order to cheat and steal the money from all of these victims, and they made many, many millions of dollars doing this. Now, I also wouldn't be surprised to learn if Chauncey Billups was also engaging in game rigging. Of course, that is not anything that's been revealed publicly or anything. I'm just saying I personally wouldn't be surprised to learn that based on some of the very questionable decisions I've seen him make as the Trailblazers head coach. Absolute bafflingly stupid calls, which, with this new little tidbit of lore here, this little tiddly-wink of lore that we got fed here about his illegal gambling activities, maybe they weren't accidentally idiotic decisions. Maybe it was purposeful game throwing, possibly, to make money off betting against his team. Obviously, that's not an accusation from me or anything like that. I'm simply stating that if they do happen to find a little information about Chauncey Billups, maybe, throwing games on purpose, I certainly wouldn't be raising an eyebrow in shock. You wouldn't find me with my jaw on the floor, starting to argue against it like, no, it couldn't be. Because, man, have I seen some absolutely fucking atrocious calls from this guy as the head coach of the Trailblazers. But again, I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm just saying, it wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world to learn there is all. But it's not an accusation or an allegation that I'm putting against him. Just saying. Anyway, though, like I said, many people have been arrested here, but these are the two most notable from the NBA. There's also a former NBA player as well that is in the mega mix of all of this. But it is fucking huge. And it's even been hinted at in the reporting that there are other suspects that just haven't been indicted yet. But they have them under the microscope, and I think it's really just a matter of time. With how normalized sports betting has become, I think this is the first of many huge investigations and arrests that we're going to see over the next few years. There is no doubt in my mind, for a long time now, players, coaches, staff have probably been trading information or even engaging in some like game rigging here and there in order to make very big oodles of cash through gambling. Because the money they stand to make through gambling is substantial. So I have no doubt that there has probably been a huge network of sports athletes, as well as coaches, staff, and all of that, maybe even officials as well, that has been engaging in this. And this is a huge deal. And like I said, I believe this is definitely not like an isolated incident. I think there will be probably a lot more over time here. Because gambling has just become so normalized, and it is such like a wasteland in terms of like degeneracy and people looking to exploit one another. I just really think with how normalized it's become, how big it is in just like the culture of sports right now, there is no doubt in my mind a lot of athletes and a lot of people on the staff have probably engaged to a certain degree in many illegal activities in this sector. So while I'm not necessarily, super stunned to learn that this kind of thing has been happening, there was a piece of it that I did not expect, and it did catch me off guard, which was the mafia involvement and the illegal poker games that Chauncey Billups was the face of and luring people into, that I didn't expect at all. The game rigging, like that was brought up here, that I kind of always had a hunch was probably something that was happening here and there. But the mafia illegal poker games with the crazy fucking technology, like the sci-fi tech that they were utilizing there, straight from DARPA, that was definitely something interesting. I'd like to show you some news clips or like some segments that cover that in particular, but I've just been so wary about showing that now since what happened when I covered the degenerate doctor that would walk around naked and masturbating in the office on people and whatever. So I'm going to refrain from showing any of that footage, but I do encourage you to look more into it yourself because it is fascinating. I'm very curious to see how the NBA handles this because they've been very upfront about, sports betting just being super okay, big two thumbs way up in the air, brings in a lot of money for them. If you watch any of the games, you are inundated with gambling. It is not something they try and hide or shy away from. It is up in your face. And that's not exclusive to just the NBA, but since 3 big NBA names have now been indicted here, I am curious to see how they handle this. I know they released like a pseudo statement about, the disappointment and like how they need to look at things a little differently here, but I do wonder what meaningful changes they're going to make. Because sports betting has been so normalized and such a huge core component of these sports in the first place, what do? They can't really like break it off cold turkey or anything. I feel like it's going to be really hard to like crack down on athletes and staff and stuff like that to like ensure this doesn't happen again. I'm just really interested to see what steps they're going to take. So I'm going to definitely be keeping my eyes on this going forward. And anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Spider-Man Far From Home. It's another superhero movie, which means another couple thousand Redditors with their pretentious fart-smelling tendencies saying superhero fatigue is setting in, I swear to God, this time. Like fucking doomsday preppers holding up signs on the street. Superhero fatigue, it's coming! The end is nigh! But as long as the movies still get made as good as they are, it's probably not going to set in for quite a while. The only really bad superhero movie I can think of off the top of my head from the Marvel Universe is Ant-Man and the Wasp. That one gargled some filthy butthole, but aside from that, Marvel movies are just so goddamn well done, and Spider-Man Far From Home is no exception. It is extraordinary. I really liked it. In fact, it's probably one of my favorite ones, to be honest with you. I think the villain in this movie is second only to Thanos in the superhero villain world. I fucking love the villain, and it's not because he had like a relatable goal or goals that you really sympathized with or a character you really even cared about, but he was just so fucking cool, and Jake Gyllenhaal was so good as the character. I loved it. It was just really amazing. The visuals they were able to accompany with his character, the way they executed a lot of the scenes involving the character, everything about him was amazing, and the ending to this movie is extraordinary. It got me so goddamn excited. I can't talk about it because it is a spoiler, but the ending of this movie had me and the whole goddamn theater excited. And that doesn't really happen. I like superhero movies. I think they're fun, but I never get like all giddy, dick in hand, ready to ejaculate. But when the movie ends and you see, you sit through a little bit of the credits, you're rewarded with something fucking great that I think most people that are familiar with superheroes and shit can really appreciate. And I really just love the way they concluded it. The whole movie, though, was really good. The comedy lands per usual with most Marvel movies. It's really well executed in the comedy department. It tells a cute little story as well. Peter Parker, Tom Holland, he's just fucking great as Spider-Man. I really enjoy him. There's just no bad characters. There's really no bad moments in the movie. The only complaints I have are nitpicky ones about the story, because the story's, it's kind of silly. Like, a lot of the decisions from the characters don't make sense. A lot of the scenes don't make sense. The story doesn't flow all that well because a lot of it just doesn't make sense. You have to suspend your disbelief. You have the whole thing is about a field trip stretched over an adventure where a lot of bad shit's happening, and yet for some reason the adventure still continues despite if it being in the real world. You fucking an entire city getting destroyed. Travel would probably be shut down, and since it's a bunch of kids on a field trip, the parents would probably want the kids home. You just had a goddamn demon destroy a city, a literal act of God in manifestation of destruction destroy a city, your parents are probably going to want you to call the vacation short, but yet it still continues over the course of a bunch of different locations. A lot of the decisions from the characters, again, that I can't touch on don't really make sense to me. There's this like level of trust that was never established as to why some of these characters are so trusting of one another. It's hard to explain without getting into spoilers, and I do try and avoid them, but that's the biggest complaint I'd have. It's just that the story is kind of nonsensical, and a lot of it's set up for jokes, I imagine. And because it kind of pokes fun at how ridiculous it is. There's a scene where Peter Parker gets on a train, and all of a sudden he's like 3,000 miles away from where he started in like the blink of an eye. And they use that for a conduit for jokes, and I guess that works too. But it's just kind of silly from a narrative perspective. And the only other issue I have with the movie is I really think Spider-Man was kind of lame in like the first 2 or 3 fights. He didn't really do anything. He kind of just got his ass cheeks smacked on by the enemies. He didn't really impress me, and he has been impressive. Like, Spider-Man is a really, really fun character to watch in the action scenes in all the previous movies, and it was really underwhelming in the beginning. He just kind of, tossed a pebble. He'd throw a little road sign at the monster. I mean, that's kind of underwhelming, you know what I mean? But at the end of the movie, he really pops the fuck off. The last fight scene with the main villain is really, really fun to watch. I enjoyed that a lot. Really, everything about the last 30 minutes of the movie, I was just giddy about. I really, really liked it a lot. The movie's definitely worth seeing. I think it's very fucking good. Plugging this shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Spider-Man Far From Home a nice 90%. I really like it. I know a lot of you kind of scoff at superhero movies, but they're just really well made. They're really well done. Comedy works in all of them. The action works in all of them. They have good stories. They keep setting themselves up for a really interesting story narrative perspective. It's hard to not like them. You can pretend you don't, but when you see one, it's always enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. That's about it. So yeah. Spine pain relief, and he's like driving a wooden stake into this guy's back like a vampire. Alright, home ASMR. Oh! Jesus, this isn't ASMR, this is horror. This guy's... Oh! This guy's just a fucking hitman. So this guy's not only a chiropractor, but he's like a gel therapist for hair. Not exactly a barber, because he's not cutting it, but... he is gelling that shit up real hard. Oh, actually, never mind. If your father's getting a treatment like that, he knows what he's doing. This is like some Flintstone shit. He's just fucking cavemaning on the guy's head. How is this helping with his back pain? Oh, there it is. I can see the relief. Look at the chakra being realigned. Now that is getting it done. That's how you do it. You see, this is what science can't teach you. I'll be honest, I'm not really one for ASMR, but god damn it, those head whacks, that's getting me off a little bit. It's like this guy's training for a slapping tournament. Like he wants to take on Vasily Kamatsky, so he's training on these guys. Excellent technique, yes, there it is. There we go. I thought he was going to miss that spot, but he took it down. Now he's going to pour that apple juice on him and beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, baby. Alright, now that he's got some PP on his back, beat him with that stick. Get him with the doorstop. Good adjustment, yep. There we go. Put that shoulder blade back where it belongs. Yeah, hopefully his next tool will be like a staple gun. So that way he can, like, bolt down the chakra to the man's body. Making sure to hit each vertebrae. Wouldn't want anything to survive disappointment. There we go. Good sloshing sounds. Important for the chiropractics. It's like he's rubbing his hand in a bowl of spaghetti. Ooh. Here we go. High five, yep. Reach around, and then we finish it off. Dislocation. Bang. Bang. Can you still move this arm? There we go, now you can't. You're gonna like slap it? Oh, yep, that's that. Well, there, that's I don't know about that one. He fucking whipped it like he was rat-tailing someone. Yikes. He is feeling that. Don't do it. Oh, no. He wasn't ready. Oh, Lord. The full Nelson! This guy's not a chiropractor, he's a WWE wrestler. Oh, no, that's the full Nelson. The textbook full Nelson. Suplex him. Wow. I'm surprised this man is still here. He's getting slapped in the head, fucking greased up and shaved, and then having his arms dislocated, and he is still here. Why hasn't he just gotten up and left? I don't know why he's plucking his hair out. Yeah, let's just ruin some hair follicles while we're at it. Facial slapping massages, I haven't heard of that. Hold on just a patty flippin' minute here, what the fuck? Okay. I'm hooked. Let's check this out. I hope it's the same guy just slapping the other guy again. Can see the relief just washing over her. She's just gently Wing Chuning this woman's face. What is this supposed to do? The facial slapping montage, or massage, has been said to reduce aging. Literally slapping lifespan back a few years. Or dialing their age back a few years, I mean. Adding more to their lifespan, slapping them back to their younger self. By the end of this facial slapping massage, this girl will be 9 years old. She is not getting her money's worth. If I'm paying for a facial slapping massage, I better be catching some mean hands out there. Like Vasily Kamatsky hands on my face. If I'm fucking paying top dollar for it, I want to get slapped the shit out of me. Alright, Layla, give it to her. Massage that face. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're feeling it. A little better, but really crank one up like Popeye on her. Calling this a slapping massage is just, it's a disgrace to actual slap. Well, now we're getting somewhere. Well, man, I've got some bad news. My Trump phone has still not arrived. I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone, my T1 device that I put $100 on, and I haven't received that email, and it's not like they were saving it as some kind of surprise gift for me or anything, like a fucking birthday clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets, again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. But I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are fucking alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit, because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions, just to check on the status of my order, because surely, you know, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone, and his lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now. I just want to make sure everything's alright.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número dos.
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's see what's going on.
Customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com To apply for a new account or access your personal account portal,
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence, just crickets? Did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd. I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile. What in tarnation? This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Tina. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
Hello? No. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What? Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
Okay, here I
Para
come.
Español, oprima el número dos shortly.
Man, I waited so long for that too.
www.trumpmobile.com. To apply for a new account or access your personal. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your first and last name?
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now, we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay. All right. So when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay. So all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phones just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay, understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
You can call Trump Mobile. Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are calling, blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to take the calls. That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe. It's unlike them to miss dates and deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now. which is exciting. So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not. I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like, I'm talking like goofy shit. This, like, oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale, right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. So they're not even guaranteeing that the device is being produced or will be made available for purchase. And they also say that it does not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are reserving that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling, and they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like, it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says, no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or other commercial terms. Final pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now, May of 2026. So they're also saying that, well, you can't hold it against us, the estimated timelines. It's all hooey. We're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left. Lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing. How is that not fraudulent? That's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope, all of that could just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay. So then, you are advertising something, knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms, you're saying like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know like it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea and the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense. Transportation interruptions or third-party supplier failures. Next, there's no guarantee of network compatibility or performance. Also, if we do deliver this, there's no guarantee it's going to be compatible, and it also might blow major ass. And you have to agree to that. You have to know that. Device compatibility, functionality, performance, and feature availability are not guaranteed and may vary materially based on carrier certification, network conditions, regulatory approvals, software or firmware changes, geographic location, and service plan configuration, except as expressly set forth in the final written product specifications at the time of sale. Trump Mobile disclaims all representations regarding operation on any specific carrier network or support for any particular network technology. And there's also product changes that are permitted, device specifications, features, software, hardware components, storage capacities, bundled accessories, colors, and configurations are subject to change prior to final sale. Images, prototypes, beta demonstrations, and marketing renderings are illustrative only and may not reflect final production units. That's so crazy, man. They are just saying, like, everything we've been telling you, everything we've been showing you, everything we've been saying is probably a lie. It is very potentially a lie. It is only there for illustrative purposes and to get suckers on the hook to give us money. And you have to know that. You should have known that. And so now we're just telling you point blank to your face. Also, this device may never be delivered. And if it's not, that's okay. If we fail to deliver it, no problem. Then we'll take it home here. Deposit, amount, and application. The amount of the deposit will be disclosed at the time of payment. If you complete a device purchase, the deposit will be applied as a credit toward the purchase price at checkout unless you request otherwise or unless the deposit amount exceeds the purchase price. Deposits have no cash value except as expressly disclosed. Then they let you know that you can cancel it before completing the purchase for the refund. So, if Trump Mobile cancels or discontinues the device prior to sale, they'll issue a full refund of the deposit amount paid, which, that's nice. Very cool. If we decide not to release it, we'll give your money back, we think. And then, if Trump Mobile cancels, delays, or does not release the device, I love how this is a core component in the terms and conditions. Like, listen guys, we really might not release it. This really might have all been a lie. They keep driving that point home. Your sole and exclusive remedy is a full refund of the deposit amount actually paid, and you waive any claim to equitable, injunctive, or specific performance relief relating to pre-order priority or device allocation. Trump Mobile shall not be liable for indirect, incidental, special, consequential, exemplary, or punitive damages, including loss of opportunity, loss of anticipated savings, loss of priority status, or loss of profits. Now, like I said, I don't typically take a peek at the terms and conditions of products that I buy or pre-order, but I have to imagine it's not entirely standard to constantly reiterate if the device doesn't come out. Also, all of the material you've seen about it might be a lie and not indicative of the actual product if the product ever releases, if they decide they want to release the product for sale, if the product ever gets made. They keep saying if there is a product here. Constantly saying if the product comes out, if this, if that, in regards to the production of it. So what the fuck are you putting $100 on? Like, this is craziness. So even in the most recent video I made covering this, where The Verge did see a T1 device, it's very possible that that's not the device you're going to get, because in its terms, it's saying everything you see about it might not actually be representative of what they ship out, if they ever even ship out a phone, and if they don't, you might get a refund. On their own website, they are the ones constantly telling you that there might not be a phone that's released here. The T1 might not go for sale. They are saying that. What the fuck, man? Why is that even allowed? I feel like if I did something like this, I would be in trouble legally. If I said, I'm releasing the Charles device, the Charles mobile device. You can fucking contact aliens. It's got 55 billion gigawatts of power harnessed from the goddamn Tesseract that I've implanted in each device. I need your pre-orders now at $100 to lock it in. It'll be a $500 phone. Now sign up now. I feel like if I was promoting that, and then I had no phone or anything to show for it, I would face some consequences for it, because it would be labeled a scam. Even if in my terms I'm saying, oh, this is all just marketing. This isn't representative of what I'm actually selling you, if I'm even selling you anything in the first place. Like, I would get in trouble. Anyone would, because anyone would look at that and be like, ooh, that seems like a scam. This feels fake. You are even saying that it might not come out. So even though they're saying, if it doesn't, you can get refunds, you are still hawking something that's not even existing. That's fucking absurd. So anyway, after reading that, I wanted to call Trump Mobile support, get some answers directly from the source. So I got them on the horn to at least just ask about what my pre-order even means, because in their own terms, it says that it doesn't even hold the phone for me. Really, that's what it leads you to believe, that you're not actually securing anything.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile.
I've become a master at navigating this.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Wasn't there typically 2 stages there? Previously? They hung up on me. What? What is going on? Wait, what? Did they change their support? There were typically 2 things I had to do before getting on the horn with a rep. Time to call back.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Yeah, it seems like they took out the Spanish option.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded
they got rid of that
for quality
one.
control.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Jamie, and how may I assist you today?
Hey, I just had a couple of questions about my T1 device.
Okay.
I was told like a week ago I'd be getting an email about it being shipped out to me in the next day or 2, but I haven't received that email. Is that still on schedule?
Yeah, we haven't got an updated date yet on exactly when they're going to be shipped. We're just told any day now that they're going to be going out. So all we're doing right now is just pretty much playing a waiting game for those emails to be shipped out, because we don't even have a ETA on the shipment or anything. Like, we don't have a tracking number. So we're just told that they're going to go out individually to each person who has pre-ordered those. So yeah, it could be any day now. That's all I know.
Okay, no worries. I was looking on the website because I was getting a little concerned, so I checked out the terms and conditions. It said that the pre-order deposit only provides an opportunity if the phone gets released and doesn't actually reserve specific inventory. So does my pre-order not hold a device for me?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's supposed to definitely hold your device for you. Like all I know is, like, we have a phone here in the office, so we know that the phones are being shipped out because we, ordered one here just so we can actually physically see it and play with it and everything like that. So what I know, everyone who has pre-ordered the T1, that holds a space for them to be the first ones to get the phones when they ship out.
Okay, and then about the device itself, on the terms it says that, like, everything that's been advertised about it is all just illustrative and might not represent the phone itself. The phone you have there, is it everything that's been advertised?
Yes, so what I was told, that the phone did go through about 3 different models before they decided on one. So I believe maybe what you're seeing was before they decided on the actual model that they were going to stick with, which is the one now. If you go to trumpmobile.com, the one you see there, that's the one that we have. But I heard they did go through about 3 different models before they landed on this one.
Okay, that's awesome to hear then. Yeah, it's just reading through the terms was a little concerning because it keeps reiterating that the phone might not release and that it's not guaranteed to release, and then the pre-order thing just had me a little concerned. But, like, it's definitely coming though, right? Like, it is guaranteed.
Right. Yes, exactly. It's definitely coming. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't know why they would put that in there. That's scaring me.
Yeah, that's odd. Because I didn't even see that one. I don't know. We'll have to get a little bit more information on that just so we can have updates. But all I know is that so far, we're just waiting on those shipments to head out. And we do have one here, so I can confirm that, the phone is real. And we got to play with it in person and everything. And so it's pretty real, and I'm just waiting on those to ship out for the ones who's pre-ordered it so they can go ahead and have theirs as well. But yeah, if you ever have any other concerns, then just reach out to us, and then we'll just get it escalated up to our back-end team to look in more into it for us.
Awesome, I really appreciate that. I just had one other quick question, because in the terms it also said that the pre-order doesn't price lock per se, but when I put the money down, it said it did. So do we have an idea on what the final price is? Because it was supposed to be $500, but reading through here, it said that could be subject to change, at least as I understand it. Is it still $500?
So the phones are, yes, $499, and then of course you did the $100 deposit, and we don't charge the remaining $399 until the phone has shipped to you.
Okay,
so it is $499 with the $100 deposit, and then the remaining $399 will be charged once the phone actually releases and ships to you.
Okay, awesome. So it is locked in there for me.
Yes.
Perfect. That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure, and hopefully we'll get those phones to you very, very soon, and you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You as well. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, see, I had nothing to be worried about. The terms and conditions got me all riled up over nothing. Everything they say in here is apparently just like a multiversal possibility that maybe they don't deliver the phone, maybe it's not as advertised, maybe you're not price locked, but after talking to support, turns out I am price locked, it is coming, and I can't fucking wait. And it is reserved for me. So I'm going to get my T1 device any day now, which has become the slogan for Trump Mobile. Any day, as it has been since August of 2025. Any day is coming, and I can't wait. That's really about it. Very cool. Very awesome. All right, that's it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
The Boys is an Amazon show, brand new, and it's about superheroes, baby, and I'm totally fine with that. I know a lot of people like to pretend that they're above superhero movies. Oh, such juvenile enjoyment for simpletons. I would never sully my exquisite palate with superhero movies. Oh, disgusting. But then they still sneak out of the house late at night to go see the superhero movie to get their fix, scratching at their neck like a meth addict, because they're well-made movies, and superhero movies are good fun. Unless they're DC movies, then most of the time they're super shitty and you'd have more fun doing anything else. But aside from that, superhero movies are just generally enjoyable, and this show tries to take it in a different direction, albeit it's still not even like an original spin on the superhero genre. It's, what if the superheroes were assholes? What if they weren't infallible good guys? It's a realistic look at what would happen if superheroes existed in our world. And while it's not original in attempting that, it's definitely the best at its execution. It's really, really well done. And definitely the most realistic look at what would happen. The superheroes are egotistical humans. They've been told their whole lives that they're gods and goddesses. It's highly marketed. They're backed by a mega corporation Vought. Every move they make is calculated. They're there to make money. They are celebrities, icons. And that's kind of it. They're big, corrupt assholes, though, behind the scenes. And then a group of boys get together after a traumatic event, and they all try and hunt and take down superheroes to expose them for what they really are, assholes. And also brutally murder them, just fucking fist them as hard as they can. And it's really just so well done. I enjoy it start to finish. At first I thought it was just going to be like a dark comedy with edginess here, you know, oh, here comes some one-liners, blood, gore for the sake of blood and gore, shock for the sake of shock. And there's even a scene with like a failed dolphin rescue that just really kind of screamed edgy for the sake of edgy. But as the show keeps developing, all of this really works in its favor, and there's so much more to it than just edginess for the sake of edginess. All of it contributes to the overall the plot, the themes. It's just really fucking well done. I found myself caring about the majority of the characters. They're really well written in my opinion. I do think some of the dialogue kind of falls flat, like the dark comedy attempts. Carl Urban plays Billy Butcher in this show, who's kind of the leader of the group of boys. Kind of the mastermind, the brains behind all of it, the scrotum to the penis, that is the boys. And I do have to say, I think some of his lines are just kind of shit. It's like some of the things he says, I'm gonna rip your hands off, shove them so far up your ass that you'll wave at me through your mouth. I think that kind of shit just screams like something he read on Tumblr. Not Carl Urban, obviously, I don't think he improv'd it, but the writers. Just looks like something he would have read on Tumblr for like an incel getting upset about getting killed in a video game. So it doesn't always hit its mark when it comes to like intimidating, badass dialogue, the kind of shit you'd expect a man who eats nails for breakfast and then chugs motor oil. It doesn't really always come across sound and solid, because sometimes you get kind of embarrassing lines like that, but I'd say about 8 times out of 10, you're always rooting for Carl Urban and waiting to hear the next intimidating line he drops to someone, and you love to see the way he handles business. A lot of it does boil down to just Carl Urban being great as Billy Butcher. He fucking kills it in this role. Probably my favorite role I've seen him in since Dredd. Speaking of which, we need a Dredd 2. Carl, if you're watching this, keep lobbying hard for Dredd 2. I'm right behind you, man. I'll be sniffing your farts till the end of time to get Dredd 2 out there. If you haven't seen Dredd, check that shit out. Great movie. But anyway, back to the boys. I really just love everything about it. Visually, it looks great. For a TV show with 8 episodes, it's really well produced. I can tell they had a pretty decent budget for this, because they made this shit look really nice in my opinion. The CG moments aren't corny like in a lot of shit. So I was kind of expecting to be like CW shit, where the Flash spins his arms and you get like little Microsoft Word fucking particle effects springing off of his fists. But here, the superpowers work really well, except A-Train sometimes. I thought that got a little goofy, but that might just be super speed. I think making super speed work in a movie is super hard, and the only one that succeeds is X-Men with Quicksilver, and the way they succeed is by just making everything else stop, so then he just moves at a normal pace, and I think that's a really clever way of handling it. But the X-Men movies are not very good, the modern ones. That's the only thing they really do right. Here, it does everything right, in my opinion. Occasional missing of the mark with dialogue and shit. Sometimes the decisions the characters make don't make sense, and especially towards the last couple of episodes, the decision making becomes really kind of fucking dumb. It suffers a little bit of anime syndrome in the last couple of episodes. What I mean by that is the anime cliche where a major character has a lot of information that they need to share with someone else or share with the group, and then for an inexplicable reason they decide not to, just for the sake of progressing the plot and keeping tensions high. You know, the classic, hey, Oni-san, why did you do this? What's going on? And then instead of saying why they did it and what's going on, they just turn their back and say, nothing. nothing's going on. Even though if you just told them what was going on, things could have resolved right then and there. It's just, I don't like that. That's always frustrating to watch unfold, and you're always kind of rooting for the character to please just say the fucking information so everyone's on the same page and we can go from there instead of having to work backwards, like showing a math problem how you got to the conclusion. I just don't like that. It's just, I feel like it's a little silly. But it's not very frequent in the show. Overall, I just find it to be super enjoyable. It shows you some uncomfortable shit. It shows you some brutal shit. It does get pretty dark. There's not always a happy ending, and I really enjoy that. As far as, the dark, gritty take on superheroes goes, that's not new or original, but this does it the best by far. I enjoyed The Boys start to finish. And I'd also like to say, Homelander in this show is basically the Superman, and he's pretty much the evil Superman, kind of what Injustice did, but 50 times better. Homelander in this show is fucking outstanding. A truly great character. Love every scene that Homelander's in. He just controls it. He just fucking grabs it by the tits and twists. He is really a great character. So plugging this shit into the Moist Meter, I'm giving The Boys a fat 90%. I really recommend it. It's 8 episodes, just really good fun. It's not gonna be some thought-provoking piece, going to bed in cold sweats like, man, that really spoke to my soul. But it's just so goddamn fun, and you really do root for the characters sometimes, and there's just a lot of fun shit it shows you with good fights, real bloody shit, doesn't shy away from dark themes. It's just, it does edginess well. I don't like using that word edginess, but it really does describe the show in a decent fashion. It's really just fucking good, though. I really enjoyed it. That's it. See ya. Discord's come a long way since its humble beginnings as a Reddit tier, memer, fedora-tipping narwhal baconing at midnight service, where every time you fired it up, it'd toss incredibly timeless classics at you, like constructing additional pylons and overloading on memes, watch out for Wumpus, and anytime you contacted their support, you were put in touch with Springle, the mystical gnome fairy elf wizard lord, to do nothing to help you with whatever problem you had. Discord has grown a lot since those days. It has been a staple in society for the last couple of years. And just a few hours ago, they put out an announcement about some big upcoming changes to Discord that they may as well have just announced they're shutting down. Like, that would have been more positively received than what we actually got here. This is despicable. Discord has announced that all accounts will be age restricted by default unless you verify your age via face scan or ID. There's also a lot more terrible things here, but that's by far the biggest. Discord, by the way, is like the least trustworthy place to be giving your data to. Only a couple months ago, Discord had a huge data breach where hackers got tons of data as well as 70,000 fucking government IDs. Giving Discord your biometric data and ID is like giving your paycheck to a polymarket gambling addict. It's just a terrible recipe for disaster. Now they're going with the standard play from John Madden's playbook here of corporate gobbledygook, where they're saying that this is actually in order to create a safer experience for teens that use Discord. While obviously Discord has had a history of horrible things that have happened to children that have used their service, this in no way, shape, or form is the actual impetus for why they're implementing these changes to harvest your data. They then also have a mention in that tweet there that they're starting a council for U.S. teens aged 13 to 17 to apply to be a part of this board that's supposed to better help steer Discord in a direction that's safer for children. What do you, like, how does a kid submit a resume? What's your work experience? We need at least 7 years of, Nickelodeon internships or something in order to accept you on the Discord children's board here. It's a very weird proposal. Now, going to their announcement here, when would users need to verify their age group? Users are only prompted to verify their age group when they attempt to access certain age-restricted content, settings, or features. After completing age assurance, users won't be asked to verify again for future age-restricted actions. A user may be prompted to verify their age group if they attempt to unblur media flagged by our sensitive content filters or attempt to change any of the default sensitivity content filter settings to show sensitive content, turn off message requests, access age-restricted channels and servers, speak in a stage channel, and toggle on age-restricted command settings. Then, in bold at the very bottom, importantly, this does not mean everyone will need to confirm their age just to use Discord. Not yet, at least. I'm sure that's right around the corner. But they knew that they would catch a big load of fucking poop from this for all of their users because nobody wants to just be willy-nilly giving all of their data, their fucking face scan, ID, and everything to Discord, of all companies. A company that literally just had a massive data breach, by the way. Many people can use Discord exactly as they do today without ever being asked to confirm their age. Now, here's the default safety settings that if you attempt to alter, you will then most likely be prompted to fork over your data, whether that's an ID or a face scan. So they're calling it teen by default because these settings establish a clear safety baseline designed with teens in mind, with flexibility for adults to customize their experience. Adults can always choose to verify their age and change them or leave this setting as is. Unless a user is confirmed to be an adult, these safety settings stay in place and can't be changed. So they're immutable unless you are giving, of course, your precious data, which is a currency more valuable than money, which is why every company is scrambling to do everything they can to try and roll out some changes that require you to give them your data. So that way they can sell it to other entities. At this point, it's most likely going to AI-based companies, but it goes all over the place and it always has. So then it goes into lay out the default settings, such as the content filters, age-gated spaces, message requests, friend request alerts, and stage restrictions. So the wacky new philosophy over there at Discord is everyone's a child unless proven otherwise. Children by default. It's a pretty interesting strategy. I don't know if this is what Wumpus has been cooking ever since they banished him to the back rooms or what, but fascinating idea. Brace yourself, because maybe this is a controversial take. This perhaps could be spicy. Do you know how you really protect children on Discord? You don't let children on Discord. This is going to tie into something I was just yapping about a couple days ago, and it's something I've said numerous times over the years, but we are in an era where parents do not want to be parents. They would much rather just plop their kids in front of an iPad or a computer and let the internet raise their kids for them, and just let them have completely unmonitored, unfiltered, unlimited access to the cyberspace, the World Wide Web. And as such, the entire landscape of the internet has shifted to constantly be catering towards children using it, which is extraordinarily different from how it was when I was growing up, where the internet was made for adults and kids had like certain special pockets online. But by and large, the internet was focused on adults using it. Whereas now it's just been normalized for parents to turn their kids loose online and let them run wild. So as a result, everything on the internet has changed in order to compensate for that. And make no mistake, Discord making this change, its primary goal isn't to protect kids using their service. It is to harvest your data because it's going to be very, very valuable for Discord. And getting everyone more and more comfortable with mass surveillance and no privacy turning over your information and data is something that tons of companies are doing everything in their power to do. They just found a convenient excuse to try and paint it as something good, like protecting kids from bad people on Discord. Now, something else in their announcement is this about a toolkit that's going to be introducing age inference to help determine with high confidence whether a user on the platform is an adult. So from the way they describe it, it seems like it's going to be this tool that's monitoring your activity to find patterns of your usage and make an estimation of your age based on what you engage in on Discord. Admittedly, I'm a bit confused on exactly what this is, but from the sound of things, it is something that's running in the background that monitors user behavior. So if you're someone that's frequenting tax channels on Discord in order to help with your taxes, it would likely view that behavior as likely an adult using the account. So then it would just internally have you as an adult account, so you wouldn't need to complete an explicit age verification flow, like if I'm understanding this correctly. Again, I'm not entirely sure what that is. To me, it sounds like what YouTube introduced not long ago, where It monitors user usage behavior and will make an estimation of their age based on what they engage in on the platform. So for Discord, it seems like it's doing that too. And if it determines that you're an adult, you might not have to submit your facial scan or government ID. But again, I could be totally wrong. Now here's Discord treating its users like dogs, trying to coat this pill in peanut butter to make it easier to swallow. We also offer other assurance methods through our collaboration with trusted, privacy-forward partners such as facial age estimation and ID scan, all designed to minimize data use and maximize user control. There's no way of dressing that up in any way that is actually privacy-forward, by the way. We will continue exploring and validating additional age assurance approaches with the goal of expanding options and giving users choices that work best for them. After completing a chosen method, users will receive confirmation via direct message from our official Discord account. A user's assigned age group can be viewed at any time in My Account settings. Users can also go to My Account settings to appeal by retrying the process. We currently only prompt users to age assure when they are in the Discord app and trying to access age-restricted content or update specific safety settings. We do not send emails or text messages about our age assurance process or results. So then they go into the key privacy protections. On-device processing. Video selfies for facial age estimation never leave a user's device. Quick deletion. Identity documents submitted to our vendors are quickly deleted, in most cases, immediately after age confirmation. Not in every case, by the way, just most of them they're like immediately deleted, but usually it's like real quick. Like I'm talking lickety-split. Straightforward verification. In most states, users complete the process once and their Discord experience adapts to their verified age group. Users may be asked to use multiple methods only when more information is needed to assign an age group. Fuck, Jesus. Private status. A user's age verification status is only available to that user and cannot be seen by others. We're intentional about selecting and working with age assurance partners with strong privacy practices and limit data collection to what's strictly necessary for age assurance. There you have it. That's the big changes coming to Discord right around the corner. And don't let Discord deceive you into thinking that this is a change that they're making for a positive reason, like protecting kids that use Discord. That's not actually why they're making this big pivot here at all. It's just in this race that every company on the planet is engaged in to collect as much data as possible and get people as comfortable as possible with just giving their data willingly. So that way they can just harvest it easily, no hiccups. This is not a good change, and it is not something that anyone should be looking forward to. Do I think it's actually going to kill Discord? No. I don't think so. I know a lot of people are saying that this is the end of Discord, and even me with the title RIP Discord, I don't actually think it's going to sink them. I think people are just going to shrug their shoulders and just fork over the data in order to keep using the platform that they've already become accustomed to. I don't believe people ever really have a huge willingness to switch off of things that they become used to. There's endless examples to pull from, even like in gaming. People have set games that are their comfort game, and they maybe might tinker around with playing a new game in the same genre, but typically always go back to the one that they've just spent the most time with, and right now that's Discord. So I don't think that this is going to be, a huge destruction of Discord, even though I think it should be. I just don't think people are actually going to make a switch to something else in its place because people are just too used to Discord's service at this point. But I guess we'll see. I could be entirely wrong. Skype, for example. Skype, by all definitions, was too big to fail. They were the top dog until Discord came around and ate their lunch. Discord was a superior service to Skype, and Skype ate shit for it. It never adapted, it never changed, and it died. So who knows, maybe I'm entirely wrong, and something will pop up now that Discord is in a really rough spot, lost their footing here. Maybe something else will come and take its place, and people will flock to that instead, so that way they don't have to play ball with these kind of new changes. We'll see. I'm just not super optimistic about that happening, but I'd love to be wrong about it. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be telling you why Sleeping Dogs is now unplayable for me on the Xbox 360. It all started when Tiffany called me on the phone and told me she wanted my wiener after some karaoke, so I decided to scoot on down to Club Bam Bam, sing a little Hit Me With Your Best Shot by Pat Benatar, maybe even shit myself if I was in the right mood. but while I was singing the tune, an error occurred, and because of this error, the entire game went through photofuckthesis. The first problem was this green rhinoceros Vegeta stayed on my screen well after I finished karaoke, and as a result of the long-lasting presence of the karaoke mascot, I received the gift of invincibility. But not only was I invincible, the enemies couldn't grapple me, couldn't counter me, couldn't bring me a blanket if it was cold out. It was like Wei was a fucking statue, or coated with something very slippery. After this courageous gentleman pushed me 50 yards, I figured it was about time to fix this invincibility error. I tried every fucking logical approach to fixing it. I tried doing stunts on motorcycles, I tried returning overdue library books, and then I decided to go back to the karaoke lounge, sing the same song, and hopefully fix the break in the space-time continuum. Surprisingly, this actually did get rid of the invincibility, but that was only the first obstacle in an obstacle course made out of shitting. Now the next thing that happened was I did a mission that took place at an impound lot. I put a car in the impound lot garage, but then once I did that, it just took me to this fucking impound lot sign. It just showed me this fucking sign like it was some type of modern masterpiece. I could open my map, I could open my pause menu, but that's all. I could hit every button on my controller, but I may as well been spanking a jellyfish's asshole. The buttons didn't do anything. It just kept taking me to this fucking sign. I could load an autosave, but that autosave took me to this fucking sign. I had a manual save, but the manual save was after I finished this mission, so it took me to the fucking sign. The world around me kept progressing as usual. It was still spinning, but Wei Shin was still in the garage fiddling with his dick hole. I figured since I couldn't get by that, I was gonna have to start a new game if I wanted to complete it. So I got to this point where I'm delivering some money to fucking Susan, and all of her fucking habits lead to yet another error. I deliver her this money, and this objective doesn't pop up. The objective is supposed to be up those stairs, but it wasn't there. Instead, I'm just stuck here. I can't move my character, and it just looks like I'm staring at her titties, coming up with some type of elaborate scheme for fisting all of her vaginas. Now, I had to once again work out a workaround for this bullshit. So I decided let's try talking to her over the counter, so there's no risk of popping an erection and making her titties blow their milk off. So I'm handing her the money over the counter, and it still happens. It still happens. I can't move the character, and the objective doesn't pop up. Now this time I actually did figure out a way around the bullshit. An autosave gets autosaved after the bullshit. So I use the non-bullshit autosave, and I progress in the story without doing anything. The autosave does it. So I go talk to Winston, I do the next mission. After the cutscene, the same fucking shit happens. I'm just watching the hotel from a bird's eye view. I'm just spectating the area through a close-range satellite. I'm watching people go through their daily routines. I can't progress in the story by doing this. I'm just watching humans be humans. There's 3 gentlemen huddled around an alien traffic cone, discussing everything there is to discuss about being a human. There's a lady on the 2nd story wondering how were the pyramids made. It's shit that won't help me progress in the story because I can't do shit to help me progress in the story. This time it was a little different though than the previous 2 because I could actually restart from checkpoint. So I figured I might as well shit some of that shit, but the checkpoint just takes me right back to the same exterior hotel viewage. I still can't fucking progress in the story because I still can't fucking participate in the story. I'm just watching these 5 assholes be 5 assholes. The checkpoint is nothing more than a slap to my scrotum. It starts me over at the bullshit. Now this is all real footage of the error. Everything you've seen is genuine error footage in its naughtiest of forms. This is the pure error I was experiencing while playing this game moments ago. This isn't some reenactment showing what the error looked like a while ago. This is what I experienced moments ago. I captured all of it except the beginning at the karaoke lounge. I only captured the second half of the karaoke bullshit. Spying on the hotel really got intense. Look at this. Watch this woman on the 2nd story empty a litter box onto that gentleman's head. Isn't that exciting? I decided to do a side mission that involved singing karaoke, and now I'm unable to complete Sleeping Dogs. I didn't realize karaoke had the power to rip a hole through the asshole of this game. Every error you've seen here goes on indefinitely. except I found a way around the invincibility and the talking to Susan error. However, the impound lot and the hotel, those two are impossible. I can't complete this now because I can't load my later save because I get stuck looking at the impound lot sign. That save now belongs to the impound lot. I can't start a new game because I get stuck spectating this hotel, so I am unable to complete this.
What do you think about Jaylen Brown reacting to his Game 7 performance? Apparently it's a hot take, but I love that shit. I think it's great. I don't necessarily agree that there was an agenda against him or anything, but I do love that. Who else is saying it, though? Legend? Oh, about flopping? Yeah, I saw his clip on stream about flopping ruining the game. I completely agree. But, and I've talked about this a lot, but I will say, Jaylen, he has also flopped a time or two. So right message, maybe not the right messenger. Why blame flopping when they had the 3-1 lead? Oh, that's not the reason they lost the series. I disagree with that entirely. The sentiment, though, of flopping ruining the game, I agree with, though. Broad strokes. The constant foul baiting, miserable. You think the Lakers will still make it? Brother, I like I said, I thought they were going to get swept by the Rockets. I am shocked they won the series. I don't think they go any further. I think it's genuinely impossible for them to go any further, but it is crazy they won the series. They're playing out of their minds for what they have. No, for sure. Like, they earned it. They played well. There's a reason they won the series. I'm just beyond shocked, and I know there's no way they can keep going. It's just not going to happen. Why was it shocking? They have a good team and good coach. The Rockets are not amazing, especially without KD. It wasn't surprising at all. I disagree, though. I think the Rockets, even without KD, are fine. At least better than the Lakers without Reeves or Luka. So I thought it was very surprising. Though Luka did come back, so... Reeves did come back, so... that helped, but... even still, they were already up. I thought they were getting swept before he ever even had a chance to come back. I know Lakers winning is tragic. Oh, don't get it twisted. I actually would love to see them somehow make the miracle run. It would be the most unlikely of circumstances. Geriatric LeBron leading the Lakers to a fucking championship would be crazy. No Luka. Reeves is back, so I guess maybe it's like somewhat almost conceivable. I just don't think it's possible. Clearly forgetting Bronny, bro. He's the future. I feel so bad for him, man. Well, it's hard to feel bad for him. He got an incredible contract and gets to go to the NBA, even though he wasn't NBA ready. But he gets clowned on like I have never seen before. He's in this limbo where he's a little better than most of the players in the G League, but he's not good enough to be on the same caliber as NBA players, so he's in this like really tough limbo. And he just gets fucking torched for it. Being Bronny would suck. How do you even live up to that? Let's not get carried away. It wouldn't suck to be Bronny. Brother, what do you mean? He gets to play in the NBA. He gets millions of dollars. It would not suck to be Bronny. Yeah, you get made fun of. Oh, well. Look at how successful you still are. It wouldn't suck to be Bronny. I'm just saying, he does get torched in a big fucking way. He shot a three-pointer last game, didn't go in, but he tried it. Hey, man, we had the father-son oop. He's had a couple moments. When he's in the G League, he does well. That's what I'm saying, man. He's kind of like McLung in that regard, where G League superstars, well, more so McLung than Bronny, but even still, he overperforms in the G League, but just can't perform in the NBA when he gets his minutes. Same thing happened with McLung. But I think McLung still has like an actual shot at being a contributor in the NBA. I haven't quite seen it from Bronny yet. McLung deserves to be in the NBA. His stats are really good. They gave him a shot. He did get pulled up to the NBA, and I thought he did fine. I thought overall McLung's performance when he did get some minutes in the league was solid. Yes, it wasn't like earth-shattering or anything, but I thought it was very solid, and you can definitely build off that, but then just gets fucking relegated back to the G League. I genuinely think he has the ability to do it. Like, I think he could. Need to play defense in the NBA, unfortunately not all about stats. Well, bah humbug. I mean, yeah. You think Jokic is overrated? You insane? No, I don't think that, man. I know things got a little stinky, but I don't think he's overrated. Who's your GOAT? Allen Iverson. AI. I wish there were more talents like Allen Iverson in the modern ball game. Well, you just don't see that shit anymore. That is a dead breed. He was different, man. He was different. First time in a long time I've heard someone say they love AI. How? Allen Iverson is still like one of the most beloved players in the game. I feel like that's not like a rare perspective. Allen Iverson still has a massive following of enthusiasts. Oh, he was making a pun. Oh, I got too deep into the basketball talk. Whatever. My bad, man. You like LaMelo? I don't dislike LaMelo. I don't watch a ton of his performances, though. I've only got to tune into a few of his more recent games. So I don't have like the strongest perspective on him, but I definitely don't dislike him. You see the clip of him hitting a 3-point instead of a layup? Yeah, and for some reason, I saw people like ate him alive for it. I thought he made the right call. I'm assuming it'll just come up with this because it was pretty recent.
7.5 to play in the second quarter. Here's a steal for LaMelo. It's a foot race. LaMelo ball. No, he didn't. Passed up the 2.
Like, I think that's legitimately the right call. He's being chased down by a defender. There's a chance that layup gets fucking swatted. Just take the open 3. He's a good shooter. Like, I think that's 1000% the right call there. And for some reason, people were like, that's what's wrong with the game. All 3-pointers. It's like, okay, I can understand that, because I do agree to a certain extent. That's a bad example of it, because that was the right play. You remember LaMelo's 92-point game? Oh, the high school game where they were triple teaming him and he was still dropping fucking buckets? Yeah, I remember when that blew up online. He was gonna get his shit swatted if he went up for the layup. That's what I'm saying, man. 1000%, that's what I'm saying. I'm an OKC fan, you still fuck with me? Brother, I don't care if you like the Thunder. That's fine, man. I'm just not a SGA advocate. He's way too talented to foul bait as much as he does. Egregious. It's awful. It's such a highlight watcher take. No, man. It's not. I understand the stats. He doesn't go to the line as much as someone like... Even Luka. Luka sometimes goes to the line more often. But the way SGA foul baits on literally everything is fucking terrible. I hate it. I hate it. That sounds like a stat watcher take. Actually watching his games are just not fun. I watch every single OKC game. You've watched none, I bet. So you're a huge Thunders fan. A huge Thunder fan. So you have a clear biased blind spot for it, man. But you're right. I don't actively try and watch Thunder games. I have to watch them when they play teams I actually want to watch. So I'm forced to watch SGA. I also watch every Lakers game, and Luka is worse. It's just agreeing to disagree. As I just said, like, even if you look at the stats, Luka does go to the line more. Like, you are correct. But you can also just say, that's bad too, right? You're deflecting that to a whataboutism, but you can just say both are not fun. Like, I still like Luka, but I do agree. Especially in recent times, he's been much more of a flopper, and it's a shame. I wish he wasn't making that part of his bag as much. It's becoming just way too commonplace for all these extremely talented players to foul bait at all times. It's just more beneficial to foul bait happen to soccer too. I know. It's not a mystery why they do it. The league needs to change it. The players aren't. That's a league thing that needs to change. How does it even get changed though? Like you would need proof it's not a foul? There's been a couple of good ideas that have floated around over the last couple of years. There's definitely ways to do it. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't see it happening, but it's not like it's an unsolvable problem. It's a penalty in hockey to embellish. Brother, I love hockey. I think hockey does fucking everything right. It is such a good sport to watch. Yeah, that's why no one watches hockey. That's a crime. It's a damn shame. Especially going to hockey games. Like, I went to the Stadium Series game for the Lightning recently. The only bad thing was how fucking cold it was. But that was an incredible game. Every Lightning game I've gone to has been amazing. And then tonight it all went to shit, unfortunately, but it happens. Why? How cold is it at hockey games? The Stadium Series was outside. They did it at Raymond James. And it was extremely cold. It was like low 30s, which is like fucking freezing temperatures in Tampa. That one was outside. That's why it was so cold. The actual hockey arenas are a really good temperature. Just the perfect amount of chilly. Well, I guess I can only say for Amalie Arena. Who's the shortest NBA player? Currently or all-time? All-time would have to be Muggsy, right? Spud Webb? No, Muggsy's shorter than Spud, I'm pretty sure. Muggsy was 5'3". I think Spud Webb was taller. Yep, Muggsy was 5'3". Spud Webb was 5'7". Spud Webb was my height. You have a chance. I've always said that, man. I've still definitely got a chance to make it in the league. I'm just waiting for my contract. Nate Robinson was short too, and he won the dunk contest 3 times. Nate Robinson, I'm pretty sure, is 5'10". So he's still taller than me. Actually, Nate Robinson might even... No, maybe he is a little shorter. Let me see. How tall is Nate Robinson? 5'9". A little bit taller than me. Yuki plays while also being 5'7". True! Yuki's great. Here, hold on. I always root for him.
He saw Brandon Ingram look at the screen. Said, I'm going to pull the trigger before your eyes get back to me.
Nice poke away from behind. 3-on-2. Behind the bag. Buzelis with the lefty lay off the beautiful feed from...
He's got you by an inch. Yeah, it's fine, though. I want Yuki to be good so bad. I think Yuki's good. I don't think he's going to actually have, like, a strong career or anything in the league. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll find a nice position as a role player. Maybe he'll come into his own. But I don't think it'll ever be over, like, just simple role player. You think you could last a full game? Oh, easily, bro. I actively play pickup. And we go longer than normal NBA games. We go for hours. I ain't worried about that. Brother, you vomited during the presidential fitness test. That was after a big meal, and that was before we started getting back into playing basketball actively. That doesn't count. That should be good. Alright. Ooh, the ankles are feeling good. There we go. Rejuvenated. Gotta give the old ankles some time to cool down. Wow. Ow. 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 I ended up going outside and puking into the storm drain.
Zach, if you died tomorrow, what would you want your funeral to be like?
Man, that's a good question. I want it to be a nightmare. I want people to feel like they're walking through a living nightmare, a hellscape, as it might be best described. I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably just want to fuck people the most. Like,
oh, what?
You know what I mean?
I want it to be a giant orgy.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe like I'll tell people to have my eyes sewn open. Just make everyone really upset by it. You know what I mean? But in a good way, kind of like, oh man, that guy had a sense of humor. But I also don't want to go to that. I don't want to go there.
They could turn you into an animatronic.
Yeah, something like that would be good. Yeah, pumping my body around. Yeah, or you know, it's even better. You ever see those like baby cakes? Or it's like a baby. No. It's a cake of a baby.
Yeah, and then they
make
cut
one
into
of those
the face.
Of me. Yeah, make one of those of me and cut into my head, and people will start shrieking and say, "Hey, there's cake." And then you lure out the real body, and people clap. It's a trick.
And it's a piñata, and they all beat it, and candy falls out.
Yeah, that's my real body though. But candy's still coming out of it. Yeah.
You could take it one step further. You could, for your funeral, have it be a magic act, and the grand finale is the magician makes your body disappear. And then when they finally find it, you've already been buried.
You could also commission someone like Ed Gein to turn you into furniture.
Like, could be a lampshade. Yeah. And you know what?
That would be bad.
And it's like an Oprah. Everyone reaches in their seat and they have a different part of my body, my skin warped over a household object.
A goodie bag.
That's awesome.
Yeah, a little souvenir.
Yeah, funeral with a little prize.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, I got
going
the elbow.
back next year.
Oh, what
I'm
the
gonna
fuck?
go to your funeral.
Stacy got the femur.
I got his vagina?
Stacy, alright, you incel.
Is the only thing that came up.
I'd like to thank all my friends for coming to my funeral. Chad, Stacy, Chad, and Stacy.
Look, I'll tell you this much. I don't know what would be in those bags, but I'll tell you this much. There'd be 3 pinkies, if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I saw David is finally being arrested. I haven't watched the Law and Crime video, but I imagine they break down everything. We talked about this when it was first starting, and there was a lot of people actually, like a surprising amount of people still defending him, like, we don't know the whole story yet, David's probably innocent, even though there's irrefutable evidence of him at the very least dating a child. And there was a lot more evidence that came out that seemed like it was pretty much impossible for it to have been anyone else that killed her. Aside from David, he's like the only suspect. And that was many months ago, so it did take quite a while, but I imagine they were just building their case for it to be just ironclad. Like, inarguable. So, now that they've arrested him, I imagine that's going to be curtains. No, it's disgusting stuff, bro. It's horrible.
We are following major breaking news tonight. Singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than 2 years to when she was last seen alive. Her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year. His
fans came up with a delusional theory over how that was possible that involved like the craziest mental gymnastics that you wouldn't find in even like the most unhinged of fiction, about how like it was like cartel that actually did it in order to frame David, and they stuffed her body in the trunk of his car because why would he do that in his car? It doesn't make sense. David's far smarter than that if he was actually going to kill somebody. It was crazy. And I'm so curious what those same people are saying now. When I talked about this when it was first starting, I actually got a lot of shit from chat pushing back like, this is crazy, Charlie. How could you possibly think that he could be even remotely guilty in this case? And we don't even know if he was dating this child, even though, even at the time, back in whatever it was, September, October, whatever, even at that time, there was tons of evidence about him dating a child. And then everything that came out basically confirming it was him that killed her. And still refusing to accept it, like, well, if he did it, he'd be arrested by now. Thinking everything's like the movies where they fucking rappel in and break through your windows the second that something pops up. They have to build a case. Granted, this took a lot longer than I would have expected, but it was never going to be instantaneous anyway. Bro even left clues in his songs. True. He himself was even dropping the breadcrumbs. They weren't even subtle. And it's not a full-blown conviction or anything yet, you're right, but it is a arrest, and I imagine because it's taken this long, they have compiled irrefutable, inarguable evidence. I don't think he's getting out of this one. And again, there's literally no other suspects in the murder of this girl. None. It's just him. Like, unless they brought in a suspect that I didn't see it somewhere along this way, like they fucking found the Muffin Man or something that they're saying, like, oh, it could have been this guy, which I don't think they are. It's literally only him. He's gonna get less than 10 years? I don't think so. I know a lot of people think that he'll probably get off easy because he's a celebrity. I don't think so. This is a very serious murder case. This is like this is a big case. I don't think he's getting off, with a slap on the wrist. I really don't. I thought his security was also a person of interest at one point. I don't think so. I think that was only ever like a TikTok conspiracy. I'll double check real quick. Well, actually, maybe it's in this video. Maybe they'll talk about it. Because I'm pretty sure that was just TikTok weirdos that were trying to cover for him or something, fucking smokescreen for him. Like, check the security guard. It was probably that guy.
Case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
But I could be wrong. It's been many months now.
All right, let's get to this breaking news coming in right now from Los Angeles. A bombshell announcement by the LAPD. I want you to take a look right here. This is the post that was put out by the public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now, David, his real name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday for filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know. Is
that real? I don't remember that. David's lawyers legit said murder was not the cause of her death. Did they actually say that? Wow, you're right. David's lawyers claim he was not the cause after homicide, saying... Here, hold on. Let me read through this and get the quote. Okay, no, not exactly what they said. I see where you're getting it confused, though. They're basically saying that since no cause of death in the teen's case has been announced, that they're ruling out that it could be David, according to his lawyers, more or less. It can't be David. They haven't even ruled the cause of her death. That's an interesting angle to try, though. Well, no cause has been determined. As she was, like, chopped up in the back of the fucking trunk of his car. We don't know if it was murder.
Following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step, is still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case, and we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani about that here in just a moment. But as we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years. According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025, and that is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after there were reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now, that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David. D4VD. Now, when detectives searched
Why do you say it
car,
like that?
They found a body, and that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl. Her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle, and it was in a state of decomposition, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024.
See, so I don't think there was ever another suspect. Not officially. I think it was only ever David. Let me see. What's this?
January of this year, 2026. David's alleged close friend, a man named Neo Langston, was arrested in Montana for failing to appear as a witness in a Los Angeles grand jury investigation. And a week after that, Langston was spotted entering a Los Angeles courthouse and reportedly testified before the grand jury. But since then, for the most part, frankly, crickets in this case. No real developments, of course, until now. Joining us.
Okay. The Tesla absolutely had security footage on those cameras. They record everything. It would prove everything. That's what people were saying at the time, too, but I don't think that shit ever came out. I know. Like I said, it took a while, but it's always going to. They can't just instantly go in. They have to build the case. It definitely took longer than I thought it would. In the trailer for Metro 2039, I have not.
I ask you, do you want to come out of the darkness and become a pure nation? I ask you, are you ready for great changes under the guidance of a great leader? If you are, then wake up and open the door for the noble right. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yeah, I still need to play Last Light.
Wake up to a pure nation. Clean air. Bright future.
Metro Exodus is really good. I need to just do the whole series for the gaming channel. Maybe closer to this game's release.
The people say I.
No! No!
Fear not the enemy's threats, for the Führer under protects you.
Where are they taking them? Can you hear me?
They do. We hear everything. But you don't let them speak.
No, no, no. It's not about me. I won't ask again.
It's all about you.
Damn, Doc Ock. This trailer's super hype.
All together now, children.
The Nova is our home. Either we destroy or we are destroyed. No one will mourn us if we die. Mercy is weakness.
Our enemies have no pity for us.
No.
Your drawing is trash.
The enemy must be destroyed. 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 The enemy.
Man, the visuals in this trailer are crazy.
Pure nation, clean air, bright future. The Nova Reich is our home.
They have gameplay in this? Do they really? Wow. Okay. Wouldn't have expected that. Well, I'm stoked. Yeah, I definitely need to play through the whole series. 2033 is the only one I actually have played through, so I need to do the other two.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be talking about a very important topic. That is the shitting anomaly that I'm sure many of you have faced before. Basically, to sum it up, it's when you take a small shit, but then you sit there wiping your asshole for 3 hours because there's more shit on your asshole than there is in the toilet. And there's just no reason for that to happen. This is a very important discussion that I think needed to be addressed during the presidential campaigns last year, but it wasn't, so since they neglected to talk about it, I'll go ahead and talk about it. Now, before I go into detail about the shitting phenomenon, you need to understand what shit is and the different types of shit. And also, before I do that, what you're seeing in the background is just me getting my ass kicked in one of my favorite 360 games, Earth Defense Force 2017. Alright. Now, for those of you that have never taken a shit before, I created a little animation to help show the process and what occurs. Now, these are your ass cheeks. Everybody has them. Your asshole is located in between the ass cheeks in an area known as the ass crack. Now, I'm going to briefly explain how shitting works. Your rectum temporarily stores shit your body doesn't need, and when it fills up, pressure builds up, and the pressure opens the walls on your anal canal, which allows shit to enter. Then your rectum shrinks and peristaltic waves force shit out of your rectum. Then your anal sphincters and your pubor rectalis muscles lift up your asshole and allow shit to be blasted out of your anus. Now, this is all demonstrated in the animation, and I know the animation isn't the best. The ass cheeks look like marshmallows and the shit looks like brown Windows logos, but it still shows the process fairly well for those of you that have never taken a shit. Alright, now that you have a general understanding of shit, it's time to get down to business. I created some drawings in Microsoft Paint to help illustrate the different types of shit, so hopefully this will help you understand the shit. The first is the double agent. This is the shit you thought was a fart, but when you decided to go for it, you let out a colossal shit that rattled the earth. Next, the solipsistic shit. The solip shit is the shit you know you've taken, but when you check the bowl, there's nothing in there. This actually has a logical explanation. 9 times out of 10 when this occurs, the shit you took was so powerful and so heavy that you basically dropped an anchor in the bitch, and the shit sunk to the bottom of the toilet halfway down the drain and you just didn't see it. There's the harbinger of terror. This is the shit that you have to hold in for whatever reason, but you can fucking feel it get more powerful by the second as it builds up and waits for its moment to strike. And you know, any moment could be your last. You're searching for an adequate restroom just to wreak havoc. When you finally find it, you release a diarrhea octopus upon the world. The last type of shit is the two-front war. This is when you're taking an innocent piss and your asshole decides it's time to shit as well. Then you're stuck fighting your wiener and your asshole in this battle for dominance. Sometimes you can stop the defecation invasion, sometimes you can't. When you can't, it's an absolute mess. I know there's more variations of shit in different types, but these are the most common, so I wanted to talk about them before talking about the big issue, which I'm going to talk about right fucking now. That is when you take the smallest fucking shit that you could possibly fathom, but then your asshole is coated, absolutely caked with shit. It's like, as that tiny piece of shit was leaving your shithole, it just started spitting liquid shit back up into your anus. Now I know this happens to other people. Plans get ruined because of pebble-sized shits. Just like, hey, sorry, I can't make it to your wedding, I'm gonna be wiping my ass all night now. Or even fucking worse is when you have plans and then you decide to take a precautionary shit 10 minutes before leaving because you don't want to risk shitting yourself, but then you take one of these fucking monsters, these pencil eraser sized shits, and then you're fucked because you decide not to wipe because it was such a small shit there's not going to be any shit on your asshole, or so you think, and then 30 minutes later your asshole feels like it's made out of sandpaper because it's so damn itchy because there's shit on your asshole you didn't think would be there. But then you're stuck, you have to endure the itchiness because you're already halfway to the mini golf course, so there's no way to fix that problem. It makes absolutely no sense. Why is it so difficult to clean up after a small shit? There needs to be scientific studies conducted to explain this bullshit, because it makes no sense. Now, I know some of you think that those toilets that use a fire hose to clean your ass would solve this problem. But those are expensive, probably still wouldn't work, and really they don't make sense either. Like when a woman accidentally propels milk from her titties, does she run to a sprinkler to clean them off? No, she grabs paper towels. Same concept with a dirty asshole. You use toilet paper. There is no explanation as to why a small shit leads to a massive cleanup, and I believe this is the most prominent mystery in the world. If there's never going to be a solution to this problem, I hope eventually someone will be able to tell us why this is, why a small shit leads to a massive cleanup. Alright, well that's it. See ya.
Boy howdy do I have a wacky update for you. If you're standing up, you're gonna want to take a seat. This is big. This'll wake your grandma up. I posted a video earlier today giving you the aftermath of the r/art Reddit mod meltdown and how apparently the entire mod team had resigned, basically turning in their badge and gun saying, you know what? We're done here, bucko. All because one greasy ghoul on the moderation team let his ego spiral out of control because of that small crumb of power he was given as a moderator on the subreddit. And he just went ballistic. He lost his mind, lost his marbles, but could never lose his virginity, and it was just pure pandemonium. He got called out, couldn't handle the criticism, and then it seems like the entire mod team disbanded because of it. But I just learned, because I was reading the comments on the video, that Dolan Darkest had posted an update to the story that actually paints a very different, even more pathetic picture than what we thought happened. Because their post just says, we out, you win, we all resign. But what if I told you that's not the whole story? What if I told you that was a big fat lie? The call's coming from inside the house. It turns out that the real scoop here is even more degenerate than you could possibly imagine. Like, I don't even think fanfic writers would have come up with something this embarrassingly pathetic. So, big thanks to Dolan Darkest for uncovering this, because it is unbelievably comical. This is a truly special crash out that undoes 15 years of professional Redditing. It's incredible. And I use the word professional Redditing in jest. That's not really a thing. If anyone calls himself a professional Redditor, that is someone that needs to be locked inside Arkham Asylum ASAP.
It turns out the moderator who power tripped and caused all of this in the first place, known as Neo Diogenes, actually had one last power trip. According to one moderator, they had no idea what had happened, as no communication was given when the subreddit was locked down. He undid this lockdown, and then he got kicked as a mod.
So this is one of the mods on the team that was unaware they were fighting in a war right now. They didn't know Judgment Day had happened. So they're saying, I woke up to a bunch of people DMing me about a situation I knew nothing about and responding to my comments in completely unrelated subreddits. I contacted admins, tried to contact the mod who had locked the subreddit through various channels, attempted to undo the lock, got my actions undone, then got booted as a mod. Now I see posts from meme subreddits I frequent and give my side. I haven't chosen anything lol. He then went on to explain that there can be unlimited mods, so he wasn't like taking somebody's space by being there and only did what he could to help out with some of the tools and things like that. And it was not like, you know, constant updates what was happening there, which is why he was out of the loop. So Scooby-Doo and the crew pulled up here, and Dolan unmasked the mustache-twirling evil villain, and it turns out it was someone named Neo Diogenes, which, according to a lot of people on Reddit, is someone that has somewhat of a toxic history. I'm not overly familiar with Neo Diogenes and his reign of tyranny and terror. I have no clue. But according to Dolan, that was the mod that was going on this wacky power trip. And this mod here is saying that they actually tried to lift the lockdown, which, you know, trying to get them out of DEF CON, ended up putting their own asshole in the crosshairs of superstar sniper Neo Diogenes, and he enacted revenge. He reinstated lockdown protocol and then booted this mod.
The only other active moderator I could find also posted that they didn't leave voluntarily, calling the mod that kicked them stupid, and providing proof they were randomly kicked, saying it was definitely just one mod crashing out.
This is another r/art moderator echoing the same sentiment as the previous one about getting kicked randomly. So basically, Neo Diogenes was purging. He was on a fucking crazy crash out, leaving bodies in his wake. I don't have access to any logs anymore, but I can post this as proof that I didn't leave voluntarily. You don't get these messages when you leave a subreddit on your own. I'm not sure which mod did it, but they're fucking stupid in any case. And then they posted the screenshot. The other message Dolan highlights from this mod is about how they believe it is one mod crashing out, which I think is the correct theory here. I think that's pinning the tail on the donkey. And keep in mind, all of this started because the person whose post they removed messaged him asking, "Are you really going to do this because I provided information?" That's what started all of this. Someone just messaged the mod loosely questioning their decision, like with the enforcement of their rules, because it was a bit of a stretch. And that's what started all of this. Someone dared have the gall, the chin, the strong chin, to question Neo Diogenes.
Now, during Neo Diogenes' crash out, he actually left a bunch of unhinged, sarcastic messages, deleting them 30 minutes later. Comments such as, "You're right, we look like total shits. It's why we quit. Better to be done with all that because we obviously suck at everything. You won, we quit. Go and live life to the fullest, champ. Like I said, I'm boring."
Looking at the message history from Neo Diogenes is just so sad. Yep, it's my fragile ego. For 15 years, all I did was, I'm assuming that says moderate. I don't know why it's censored. Maybe it's a joke. Maybe Dolan's viewing it as like a slur. And Reddit. Sometimes simultaneously. Holy shit, this guy's like an X-Men mutant. He's able to moderate and Reddit at the same time? What the fuck? I didn't know anyone could be so powerful. I was blissfully unaware that superhumans like this existed amongst us mere mortals. Wow, that's crazy talent. God, the tone of his messages is truly insufferable. Just playing the world's smallest violin for his pity party and the wambulance showing up. Yep, that's right. It was a temper tantrum. I've learned my lesson. It's why I'm not going to be a mod again. I'm not cut out for it. Sure, whatever you want to call it. Either way, the result is what you see. You're right. It would have been a good idea in hindsight and all that. You're right, we look like total shits, it's why we quit, better to be done with all that because we obviously suck at, well, everything. Actually disgusting that he's roping in anyone else on the mod team to his temper tantrum. This was a solo project here from this guy. It was entirely just him alone on the front lines of this battle. The mod team was not backing him from everything I've seen.
And now it looks like he has completely nuked his Reddit account. I actually caught this in action when I checked out his account earlier today. All of his posts being deleted and replaced with random words using a plugin, and now his Reddit account has absolutely no posts left on it, nuking 15 years of moderation that he did for free, by the way, nuking an entire subreddit because you couldn't deal with criticism, and then kicking every other mod while you're at it, making it their problem as well. And then deleting every single comment you've ever made on Reddit. That's some major main character energy there.
That was a beautiful callback from Dolan there. That shit had me giggling when he brought out the major main character energy. That was what Neo Diogenes said to Hayden Clay when Hayden was like, "Hey man, it really feels like you have a vendetta against me because of this is just way too extreme with what you're doing." That was one of his responses. He said, "I don't even know who the fuck you are. That is some major main character energy." So, based on this investigation here, with all available evidence, it seems that that post, "We out, you win, we all resign," was very misleading. The truth, hidden in the pudding here, is that one mod was going through a very impressive crash out, and while still power tripping, sucking their own dick, kicked the other mods of r/art, then made that post, making it seem like they all banded together in unity and left together as a result of the backlash from this guy going off the rails. That is a nefarious plot right there. That is dubious, to say the least. So now all the other mods that seem to not be on his side at all have now been roped into it because of him kicking them, making that post, making it seem as though they were still suckling off his nipples there. Like, hey, we're in this together. Like as if they were backing him up. But that's just not the case, it doesn't seem. That's crazy to go this far. So he kicks all the other mods and then deletes his entire 15-year Reddit history, and it seems like Reddit is the most important thing to this guy's life, so that is a big fucking deal. All because the guy whose post you removed dared ask for more clarification and if there was any wiggle room to maybe, like, instead of delete everything, just remove that comment that he believed was violative. Because someone dared ask him a question and try and, like, expand and question him, it started this crash out. That's unhinged. And I'm not exaggerating either. It was one message that set this guy off. They hadn't talked previously from what I can see. When that poster was moved, he just asked, hey, are you really going to remove it because I gave a little extra information? And immediately he goes into, like, combat stance. He's like, all right, it's time to get pugilistic. You ready for fisticuffs? I'm gonna maybe delete your entire post history. Would you like that? I could do that if you want. And the guy's like, okay, bud, calm down here. And he's like, okay, it's gone. Like, that's it. He took the smallest, most trivial nothing burger and blew it up into this. I just can't, like, it is a very special crash out. And also, my apologies to the mod team. I had no idea that he was using you like puppets in his game here. He was the chess master and you were pawns on his board. I didn't know, and I apologize for, I guess, making the assumption that you were all, you know, fighting together here based on his posts saying that you were, or implying that you were. And I'm going to be super honest with you here, sports fans. It's hard for me to even be mad at this mod anymore. It has become, it's so fucking cartoonish at this point. This level of pettiness. I didn't even know somebody could be so petty. I didn't know that was possible. And from what I can tell, Hayden Clay, as a result of all of this, has gotten a ton of support. So that's really good to see. And it has just been a pretty incredible series of events to watch unfold here over the last 24 hours. Anyway, I had to give you the follow-up here once I watched Dolan Darkest video on it. Unreal. That's about it. See ya. I've been up all night again for the second time this week already. Insomnia is absolutely bending me over. Now that I've turned 31, all of a sudden I've unlocked the superpower of insomnia. And while I've been up, I've just been digesting things, learning things about, like, aliens and geodes because of, like, the life on Mars rock. And while I was perusing that, I saw the breaking news that they caught the man responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This is 22-year-old Tyler Robinson, and I'm pretty sure they actually got the shooter this time. In the beginning, there was a lot of hoopla because they brought in, like, 2 octogenarians claiming that it could be the shooter. It wasn't. This time, though, they absolutely got the right guy. He is definitely the shooter. He was turned in by his father. I'm pretty confident I don't need to explain what happened. I imagine all of you are familiar with it by now, but just in case, Charlie Kirk was on a college campus in Utah where he was inviting the audience to debate him on a variety of topics. And while doing that, he was shot in the neck and he died. It is fucking terrible. The videos are sickening. They are very gruesome. I don't recommend watching them. The gunman, now ID'd as Tyler Robinson, was positioned roughly like 200 yards away on top of a building, and he escaped for a little while. He jumped off the building. We have footage of all of this. I had planned on showing you some of the footage of Tyler Robinson, running away with the rifle and everything. But, I mean, I guess it's worth mentioning why I'm not. I actually made this video like 3 or so hours ago, and when I finished rendering it, I went to my channel to find out I got a copyright strike from a news agency for using some of their clips when going over the topic of that doctor that would walk around his office butt-ass naked for a long time, had even ejaculated on a patient/employee, even called himself the Naked Doctor. I was covering that fucking wacko, and I used some of that news footage and got struck for it today. So I don't know if I'm allowed to use news footage here, so I'm going to refrain from showing any clips when talking about everything in regards to the Charlie Kirk assassination, because I want to make sure this video doesn't get taken down. I think this is something very important and something that I really want to talk about. Anyway, Tyler Robinson's father alerted authorities that he believed his son was the shooter they were looking for, and obviously the investigators followed up. They investigated and found sufficient evidence to conclude that this could very likely be the person responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. They also found 4 bullet casings that were engraved with messages on them. So the one fired casing read, "Notices bulges, OWO, what's this?" Which is a furry meme. It's like one of those old, like, Tumblr furry memes, I think, about, like, nuzzles you rar, that kind of shit. He had other messages on the other casings, the ones that were unfired. So one of them said, "Hey fascist, catch," and then had up arrow, right arrow, and then down arrow 3 times, which people were quick to pick up on as a Helldivers reference. Another one said, "Oh, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao," which is apparently a reference to an Italian anti-fascist song. And then finally another one said, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." I think these engravings paint a pretty clear picture of a fucking cringe loser. This is a lunatic. This is a maniac. But according to those close to him, he wasn't, like, politically active or anything until recently, which I think sounds right. Politics has become turbocharged over just the last handful of years, to the point where people can go from, like, not really being involved or only dipping their toes in, to being just full-blown fucking radicalized and just, you know, off their rocker, off their fucking gourd in politics. Like, it is, everything is just accelerating at such a scary, alarming rate. Something else worth mentioning here, the authorities were claiming that Tyler was communicating via Discord about this. However, Discord is coming out and saying that it found no evidence that the suspect planned the shooting on its platform or promoted violence. It was apparently reported by Utah Governor Spencer Cox that the shooter's roommate showed investigators Discord conversations with someone listed as Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, watching the area where the rifle was left, and having left it wrapped up in a towel. But Discord saying they can't find those messages that were referenced in that reporting. So that one is still a little shaky as of me making this video, but I thought it was worth mentioning here. Now, already outside of the obvious major conversation that's been being had here about political violence, there is now, like, another separate conversation that's starting to break through because of the engravings on the ammo casing, because Helldivers was referenced. So now a lot of people are pointing the finger at video games, which is something that has historically happened in the past, with people immediately trying to scapegoat video games as, like, the catalyst for a tragedy. This is a path that's been walked hundreds of times before, and I'm sure it'll be walked hundreds of times again. Do I think Helldivers had any role to play in this monster carrying out this assassination on Charlie Kirk? No, I don't. I don't think video games are ever really to blame. Anyway, as of now, there's been a lot of misinformation flooding around with, like, different Tyler Robinsons, and also, like, people making claims about whether he's a Democrat or a Republican, which is obviously a big subject here considering the motive being political. Now, with all the available information about what they found as well as, like, where he's potentially been, to me it seems like he's more left-leaning than right. But nothing is 100% confirmed, and there's so much information it's hard to know for sure. A lot of people are saying since he grew up in a Republican household and there's so many photos of him at a young age around guns, he must be a Republican. But that's not always the case. Kids don't always grow up to be just carbon copies, clones of their parents and their beliefs. Like, yes, they're more inclined to follow those beliefs, but it's not always how it works out. And according to people closest to him, he got much more political over the last couple years, so anything could have changed. There's no telling for sure. But this definitely does seem to be a politically motivated assassination, which, if you ask me, is a horrible thing. And my heart breaks for the family that is now without a father. I think it is bad. I know, classic Charles with a grass is green take, but I also want to mention something that a lot of people kept saying, I'm sure you've seen it in the comment section or on streams or elsewhere, about how I'm dodging this topic and refusing to speak on it. And people even go as far as to say that I am endorsing political violence by not making a video on it, which I find to just be unhinged. I find that to be so fucking twisted. Especially considering it's not like I've been shy on this subject. Since it happened, I have covered it extensively during streams. I've been mainly gaming, because I've been in such a fucking huge gaming arc in my life right now, but I have still talked about it a lot. And I said from day one, I planned on making a video once the shooter was caught, because I was very confident the shooter would be apprehended pretty quickly. Like, they had a substantial amount of footage showing him on the roof, jumping off the roof, even wandering through the neighborhoods. They even had pretty clear photos that they released to the public that showed a lot of this guy's face. So I was pretty certain that they were going to either catch him pretty quickly, track him down, and get them themselves, or, what ended up happening, someone would recognize him and turn him in. So I wanted to wait for that to happen so that way I could make a video covering the entire situation here because I find it to be such a big deal. But since I was mainly talking about it on streams instead of in a video, which, by the way, if I did do like a video when it happened, a follow-up video, and then this video, people would accuse me of milking a tragedy. So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But because I was talking about it on streams, people accused me of trying to hide it there. Basically saying that doesn't count, it only matters if you make a video on it. So let me be crystal clear here. I think the assassination of Charlie Kirk, everything that happened here is fucking horrible. I think it is horrific. Awful. I think it is terrible. And I'm aware that some people have been celebrating this. I find that to be fucking disgusting. Now, as I said on stream, I don't know much about Charlie Kirk. And I've seen a lot of people saying that now when, like, giving their take on this, and I think a lot of them are just making that shit up because they don't want to get, like, too deep into the nitty-gritty or anything. But truly, I have been very offline over the last year and some change, so I haven't seen a whole lot of Charlie Kirk. The things I know about him come through, like, adjacent discussions, like with Epstein Files or South Park. Of course, after all this happened, I did see a bunch of the clips that people were tossing around from, like, his talks or from debates, and it's things I don't agree with for sure. But even still, what happened here is bad. Even though I didn't agree with him from all of the things I've seen, it still doesn't change the way I feel about this being a horrifying, terrible thing that happened to him. I think that's very standard. I know people are going to find that to be just, yep, grass is green take from Charlie, but it's the truth. It's how I feel. Political violence or violence of any kind like this, I think, is just fucking unacceptable, and it's extremely scary. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. If I had the ability to beam a thought into a man's head right now, I would go directly to Randy Pitchford's noggin and try desperately to urge him to stop. This is a message directly to Randy. If you are not Randy Pitchford, disregard the following sentence. Put down your phone, I say as I shake him by the shoulders. Oh my god. I have clowned on this goofball for years. Randy Pitchford, I think, is one of the game industry clowns that is always able to somehow make himself look like a fool and damage the company he represents. And this has got to be the best example of it. Borderlands 4 came out, and it is genuinely better than Borderlands 3. Most people are happy with it. I am actually pleasantly surprised by it. I'm not the biggest Borderlands fan, but this one is definitely an upgrade. But it does have a problem. Performance. There are tons of reports from numerous players citing that their performance has been lackluster with a lot of problems. It is a widespread issue that's been reported many, many times. Personally, I haven't yet. I've crashed once, but that's just kind of to be expected with modern games at this point. I just kind of write it off. But I'm lucky in that regard. Not everybody is having as smooth of an experience. And instead of just doing like the very normal, very standard thing of just saying, hey, we see your complaints about performance, we're sorry, we're working on it, Randy instead goes on a fucking scorched earth tirade on Twitter looking like a damn imbecile. Like, he cannot help himself. He is snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Everyone has been celebrating Borderlands 4 finally being good, and Randy Pitchford says, wait a minute, I can turn this into a bad thing, check this shit out. So I want to go over some tweets here, because this shit is unhinged. He had a layup, and when he went for the layup, he broke all of his fucking bones like Tom Segura. So he already comes out the gates bearing the horns here. He's very combative off rip. Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. He did get community noted, saying, the publisher of a game is responsible of providing accurate, recommended, and minimal specs since the consumer has absolutely no way to check how the game is going to run in the hardware before release. Which is true. Randy is attacking and villainizing people that are saying, like, the game doesn't run super smooth. Which is a really weird decision to do. He's just saying, like, listen, you guys with all your, like, cheap-ass hardware are trying to run our game and complaining that it's not running all that great on your dog shit rig. Like, that's on you. you're gonna have to take some responsibility here for being poor. Alright? You can't just point the finger at us. We can't cater to every single fucking device out there. That's on you guys, and it's time you take a hard look in the mirror. Not exactly what he's saying, but that's kind of the sentiment he expresses. Because he goes on like a long rant. The minimum and recommended specs are published. The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. I'm just going to take a pause right there. Just even saying that sentence out loud put vomit in my throat. Wow. Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers. Oh my goodness. Jiminy Christmas, Randy. Holy shit. Imagine being this much of an insufferable loser that this thought not only crosses your head, but you actually have the gall to type and post it proudly. Oh my lord, to be a neuron in his brain fucking floating around in there. Wow. A premium game made for premium gamers. Listen, guys, this is a premium experience for only the real premium gamers. You know, the kind of guys to wear sunglasses and smoke a cigarette. They get pussy. Not like you non-premium gamers. This is not made for you. In fact, steer clear with that stench if you don't mind. Just as Borderlands 4 cannot run on a PlayStation 4, it cannot be expected to run on too old PC hardware. Unlike on PlayStation and Xbox, we cannot prevent a PC player with suboptimal hardware for the game to try and play it. So some try and get mad, and some have actual issues we need to fix, and some need to learn how their PCs work at the high end for this specific game in 2025 and use the tools available to them to find the right balance between frame rate, resolution, and graphics features. This is not a game made to run on 10-year-old PCs. This game uses the full capabilities of modern bus, CPU, and GPU. If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're going to be disappointed. If you discover your system can't run the game well by accident or wishful thinking and or don't want to try to mess with settings to make things good enough for you, please use the refund feature on Steam rather than have a subpar experience. And don't let the door hit you on the way out, you not premium pile of dog shit. Have fun enjoying life with no one to love you, non-premium little swine you. Randy out here with the venom. Now he got dunked on for this pretty hardcore, because, shocker, it's not just people with old hardware that are reporting issues. It's people with even top-of-the-line equipment that are having performance problems with Borderlands 4. It is like an actual real notable issue. So people were quick to point this out, saying like, brother, I've got a rocket ship and I still can't run the monster truck here. It's not a problem on my hardware's end. And they're right. In most cases, well, I won't say in most cases because I don't know every case. In a lot of cases, it is not the person's equipment that is causing the issues. There clearly is something that is, with Borderlands 4 here, not optimized. And it is causing some issues for a lot of players. I don't know why Randy refuses to just accept that, being like, hey guys, look, looks like we do need to fix things. He even like tiptoes around a little bit of like almost taking some responsibility there, where he's like, there are some things we need to fix. You could have just stopped it there. You know, you didn't have to keep typing. Like there wasn't there wasn't any pressure to keep going and yapping. No one ordered the yappy meal here, Randy. You could have just stopped saying like, yeah, there's some things we need to fix. Like, I don't know why he comes out here and is like, everyone's trying to overclock their fucking TI-84 calculators where they're trying to play Borderlands 4 and blaming us. Randy's rage starts to bubble over and he gets very sassy with this one. Code your own engine and show us how it's done, please. We will be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing, and all the support and recommendations and code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders don't know what you seem to know. /sarcasm. Legitimately, all Randy had to do was just be AFK. Like, if he just didn't have a Twitter account, Borderlands 4 would still be getting, you know, glazed to high heavens here with, like, the little asterisks about performance issues. And that would be that. And I'm sure those performance issues will get fixed in due time. I'm pretty confident. But Randy, he felt like they were poking the bear, and he had to let the demon out. The bear came out of hibernation, so now Randy's baring his fangs on Twitter. He had the easiest assignment of do nothing and profit. And he just couldn't help but put his dick in his mouth. He just couldn't stop himself from doing it. Now he's looking like a real bumbling oaf. I don't know what he expected from this. Like, he's not even making good points either. He's just rambling and being a douchebag to people that, like, actually really like his games. Like, he's not even attacking people that aren't fans. Like, these are the actual avid consumers of Borderlands that he is now being combative with. And I'm only showing you a handful of tweets, but it's just a never-ending flood of nonsense from him. He is just driveling out all kinds of bile. I know a lot of you are dead set on playing at 4K with ultra max settings and using 2 or 3-year-old hardware. You do you, but Borderlands 4 and Unreal Engine 5 are doing a lot, and for me, that trade-off for frames isn't worth it. I play at 1440p with settings super high, and I'm super happy with that trade-off. The game looks amazing at 1440p. If you're not 4K stubborn and just want to have a great fun time with higher perf, please consider running at 1440p resolution. If you've got a beast of video card, you're probably fine at 4K, but if you're in the middle or close to min spec, I would definitely recommend making that trade. Again, Randy, it's not just people that are trying to run this game at significantly higher settings than their hardware will allow that are having performance issues here, man. He has deluded himself into thinking that the game is perfectly optimized, that is smooth for everybody, and anyone having issues, it's their own fault. When that is not the case. He is literally that meme of, you're all wrong. He's just so dislikable. I hate that I can hear this dweeb through the tone of his tweets. Like, I can already just see him slicking back his hair as he makes this one. Fun fact, customer service reports for Borderlands 4 at roughly 1% or so of installs. Using that simple rounded ratio, more than half of the tickets, approximately 55% of customers, are users reporting difficulty with their Shift accounts, lost emails, access, etc. The next highest ticket is about FOV controls on console. Working on it. Next, 0.055% of customers are reporting issues with Twitch drops, and 0.04% of customers are PC performance related, with CS flagging 0.009% as valid, and 0.037% of experienced success with education settings coaching. That is less than 1% of 1%, 0.01% of customers using CS tickets for valid performance issues, which is less than 1/5 of the users using CS to get help with Twitch drops. So yeah, haters, put that in your pipe and smoke it. You just got served some facts by Randy Pitchford. You're welcome. Again, this is only like a few tweets out of what I think is like 20, 25-ish that he was ranting and raving for on Twitter. Fucking baffling, man. Again, I don't know how he does it. I know he loves magic tricks. He himself is quite the magic man. He is able to turn good press and praise into vitriol and trash. I am still just stunned that he walked this path. He had the easiest assignment ever. Just don't say anything. Like, if you are so compelled to want to make a statement, just say you hear the complaints and you're working on it. That's all. It's all you had to do. But he just couldn't refrain. He couldn't stop himself from looking like a imbecile. It's like he's addicted to tomatoes being thrown at him. He just loves the sensation. So he did this. And man, is it embarrassing. Randy, just stop. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Urgh! That's the noise Mario makes in Super Mario 64 when he takes damage. Not the best impression, but probably not the worst either. And right now, Mario is making those noises because he's taking damage in real life, judging by the reviews on his new movie. This has nothing to do with today's video topic, by the way, but right before I started filming, I saw the headlines that Super Mario Galaxy is, like, bad. So it's getting pretty terrible reviews, which surprised me because I assumed it would be business as usual. I liked the last Mario movie. I thought this would be more of the same. And the last Mario movie had average reviews. This one has catastrophic reviews. People talking about it like they went in there and Mario gave them a fucking knuckle sandwich and a wet willy. They hate it. And definitely had me raise an eyebrow there because it makes me wonder, is it actually bad or what the hell's gone wrong? Not that it matters because it's Mario. It's still going to gross $1 billion. But I'm very curious to see how this movie actually is on Thursday. Anyway, though, today's video topic is kind of a smorgasbord of things. There's a lot that I want to blabber about. First and foremost, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. It's the newest season of JoJo's. It's part 7. It's been very highly anticipated. Most of you know I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most of you also know the fandom does not like me at all. They treat me like Bikini Bottom treated SpongeBob when he had the bad breath. I'm ugly, and I'm proud. And the reason why they don't like my take on it. I love JoJo's Part 1, Part 2, Part 5, and I haven't finished Part 6 because of Netflix's release schedule for it, but I like everything I've seen in Part 6. Coming close. Get ready. Hope you're sitting down. I don't like Parts 3 and 4. I know. I know. Steam collectively just exploded out of people's ears. Part 3 was okay. I didn't love it. It just dragged so much. And part 4, it falls into my least favorite genre of anime, which is slice of life. It's predominantly slice of life until Kira's introduced, and I loved Kira. Everything that happened when Kira came was wonderful. Everything before that, way too slice of lifey for me. Is what it is. Anyway, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run just dropped, episode 1. You may have seen, even if you're not familiar with the property, that it's one of the highest rated anime episodes ever. And fans were really excited to get more. Only to be met with this fucking wedgie that second stage, episode 2, will be coming at some point in 2026. No release date, not even a release month. Just this idea of episode 2 coming out at some point this year. Very, very disappointing. Now, I mentioned with part 6, I didn't actually finish it because of Netflix's release schedule. They did something called batch release, where they released it in parts, but not in the way that you're thinking. Not like in the way that some anime do, where it's like part 1 and then like 6 months later, part 2, which is like a whole nother season. Netflix did it in like a really counterintuitive way, and it just completely ruined the momentum of the show. And it seems like, based on this, they're doing the same thing with part 7 here, Steel Ball Run. They released episode 1, it was a banger. Now we have to wait who knows how long for episode 2 or the next batch of episodes. It's just straight up poop, because what's even the point in releasing the episode here? Why? People are just going to forget about it in like 6 or 8 months, however long it is, until episode 2 finally fucking pops out of the oven here. They squeak it out. Like, it's just, you kill all of the momentum. Everyone that got invested in episode 1 has nothing to do for 6 or 8 months and will just drop it most likely. That's what happened to me as a fan of the property already. So if someone like me, who's already invested in the property, couldn't even like keep up with the release schedule on part 6, what fucking hope is there for a casual fan to keep caring about it? You know what I mean? It's very silly. As many people talk about these days, weekly releases are just the best for shows. Hands down. I think the binge model is obsolete. That's just for gluttonous heathens at this point. I see no value in the binged model unless you just want to endlessly consume and forget. There's just only positives to doing weekly releases for a show or anime, because then it's always top of mind. It keeps stretching out the hype and the momentum. It allows for conversations around each episode. It lets people get excited and get invested, as opposed to just like one big drop and then everyone's all over the place with it. It's hard to talk about it because everyone's at different points. And I know I've yapped about that a lot. It's just crazy to me that we still have things like this happen. It just doesn't make sense. So, very disappointed with how Netflix is handling Steel Ball Run. Hopefully, they do have like this big come to Jesus moment and realize like maybe we shouldn't wait till the end of the year, which is the speculation, for episode 2 to come out. Maybe we should do it a little bit sooner here. But I guess we'll see. I doubt they're going to change course, but who knows. What we do know, though, is that there's a lot of butts getting fucked right now by Sony. There was a huge price increase that was just announced recently about how basically everything's going up by at least $100. So PS5 disc edition goes from $550 to $650. The digital only goes to $600, and the PS5 Pro goes all the way to $900, a $150 price hike. Now, the reasoning they gave for the price hike is, I think you can guess it, things like RAM shortages and just everything we've been seeing across the tech space, citing like big global changes, that kind of thing. But I think their numbers are a load of hooey. I think this is a pretty steep price hike that I don't think is necessarily solely driven by what we've seen like with RAM and all of that. I think they figured that they could probably get away with it and it probably wouldn't hurt their bottom line. They're also probably right. I think people will still continue to buy PS5s even at $900 for the Pro. Yeah, it sucks. Not a very happy announcement here. You best start believing in face fucking. You're in one. And it won't just be Sony. we're going to be seeing price increases pretty much across the board on tech, I imagine. Even though I did see some glimmers of hope, like some good news, like with the AI, floundering that we've been seeing recently with OpenAI and all that. So maybe there's like signs of life there that, everything won't get absurdly expensive instantly. But I don't know. It's hard to have any level of hopium at this point in that industry. Anyway, though, huge tonal whiplash here. I want to give you something cool, something that I found to be surprisingly good, which is the Backrooms trailer. Most of you know this. I don't like the Backrooms. I haven't liked any of the Backrooms games I played. I haven't enjoyed the Backrooms products. It just, for some reason, it just doesn't do it for me. Now, you can huff and you can puff, but you won't be changing my mind. It's just not my cup of tea. That being said, everything I've ever seen from Kane Pixels seems cool. Like, if you're a fan of Backrooms, everything he's been doing with the property does seem really hype. And now, after watching this new trailer, I am pretty excited for the movie myself, even as someone who's been quite the Scrooge on Backrooms. So, I just wanted to make a mention of that. I was very pleasantly surprised by the quality of this trailer, and I really hope the movie slaps. Coming at you with another huge change of direction here, big change of pace. I cannot stop giggling at the Lindsey Graham Disney trip. Lindsey Graham, big fucking goober, absolute fucking weirdo madman. He took he claims it was like, a big business thing, and then he did a little R&R at Disney afterwards, because he was in the area. And so Lindsey Graham, naturally, of course, went to Disney World by himself. No kids. Lindsey Graham, no kids, by the way. Took a solo excursion to Disney, and boy, did he live it up. He probably was, hitting some of these cool little moves, hot dog, trying to get Mickey's attention. He got himself a bubble wand. I think he was spotted with a secret family. No, he was not. Yeah, I gotta show you this picture here. I know we already talked about him earlier, but it is just so fucking wacky. I gotta show you the magic wand. Oh, it was a bubble wand, excuse me. I didn't mean to besmirch the good name of Lindsey Graham's childless Disney excursion. Look how much fun he's having. He's having such a good time. No kids, by the way. Bro, raw dogging his Disney vacation. Yeah. Why is he all by himself? He's a fucking freak, man. I don't know. I love the idea of someone recognizing him and taking a stealth photo. Yeah. I'll be honest. I would not recognize Lindsey Graham. He just looks like a normal spaced out old guy. Like he has no uniquely defining features. Now everyone started clowning on Lindsey Graham for this, naturally. And so, pretty much immediately upon like the flood of people spitting on him and poking fun at him, he posted this photo trying to look cool. Like, look how hard I am. See, look, I'm not gay or anything. I'm bubble wand. Never heard of such a thing. The only wand I know is the wand that spits lead. Look at me shoot these clays. I think I may have laughed harder at him posting that picture than I did at the actual Disney photos of him being spotted there like fucking Sasquatch. It had me actually hooting and hollering because I just know this freak was having a conniption. He was there with a cold sweat and a panic like, okay, oh my god. All right, we've got to turn the tides here. Okay, what's the coolest thing I can do right now? A kickflip. Shit, no, I'm like 90 years old. I can't get around like I used to. Geriatric. I went clay shooting once. I might have a picture. Yes. They won't call me gay when I post this. Watch this. Bang. And then he just drops that little fucking nugget there. It was beautiful. Actually glorious. So yeah, I had to yap about this too here. Like I said, it's just kind of a charcuterie board of little topics I wanted to discuss here. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. That's really about it. See ya. There are some stories that are so powerful they transcend the bounds of time. No matter how many years pass, these stories are still talked about, they're still discussed, and they are still remembered. Like the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Iliad, Journey to the West, my battle against that wasp when playing Elden Ring many moons ago, and now today, the story of 7 dogs that escaped from a meat truck in China and walked 10 miles home to their owners. Actually, a crazy story that sounds like it's ripped straight out of a Disney film from the 90s. So the story goes that on March 16th, a man named Lou noticed a group of dogs that were walking in formation along a roadway. He found it peculiar, so he started recording them and even tried to lead them to safety, but the dogs ignored him. This video has now racked up over 200 million views, and apparently these dogs were stolen by thieves working at a dog meat shop, and they busted out of the truck and spent a couple of days walking 10 miles in unison back to their homes. They were led by the corgi, who would occasionally look back to ensure that no one went astray. Lou said, "They resemble a band of little brothers in distress moving in unison, nothing like stray dogs." They did eventually return to their owners after this journey here. Apparently, one of the dogs in this group, a German Shepherd, had an injury. They had unfortunately gotten hurt along the way. So they formed kind of like a protective barrier around the German Shepherd and moved together like that. Kind of like out of, fucking 300 or something, where they plant the shields around them up top and in front to block the arrows and everything. It's actually unbelievable, assuming all of this is true. And based on all of the evidence, it does appear to be true. So here's the video that really blew it up. Now, I couldn't find it with original audio. I can only find it with like Facebook royalty-free music attached to it. And I decided just to mute it because I don't think it really adds anything to it. But here you can see the group moving out in unison. It does seem like they're trying to like shield that German Shepherd in the middle there. And like, at first I thought it was AI generated. Like, I thought it was just some bogus AI short that they slapped a sob story on. No different than like Reddit karma farmers who will just take a picture of their PlayStation 2 and be like, "Man, I still remember my father before he went off into space and then blew up from a cosmic alien attack, giving me this PlayStation 2, and I know it's a little out of date and old fashioned, but I can't help but keep playing this in his memory. Can I get some updates in memory of my papa?" Like that kind of garbage where it's just a bunch of barnacles. So I thought that this was fake. But the more I looked into it, the more sources that were coming out to confirm that it is legitimate. According to the sources out there, after the dogs rejected Lou's help and he was unsuccessful in trying to, get them to safety, he then shared that video online and urged local authorities to step in and help. It was at that point they got the UAV online here from the local Bitter Coffee Stray Dog base that reported that the dogs come from the same village, typically roaming freely together and having formed strong friendships. In response, the base dispatched several volunteers and even a drone to track the dogs and facilitate their safe return home. So they got the cavalry out there in order to get the dogs back safely from the sound of things. One volunteer claimed that individuals operating a dog meat shop had stolen the dogs, suggesting they may have escaped from a truck, though no witnesses saw their departure. So that component of the story about them escaping from a truck destined for a dog meat facility, which would have obviously spelt their doom, isn't fully confirmed. That hasn't been verified yet, though that seems to be what most sources are indicating is likely what caused them to be so far away, is that they were stolen for that purpose. And I guess it could make sense if they do frequently travel together, as the claim states. If they were all together and then someone just came through and got all of them at once, that would explain how they got the whole kit and caboodle here. But again, it's not fully confirmed or anything like that. But what is true is that this group of 7 dogs was traveling for quite a while, covering miles of distance to get back to their village, to get back home. And they did it all together as like one coordinated troop. It's fucking incredible, actually. Assuming, of course, it is all true, which, again, all the sources I can find seem to agree that it is. One of the owners has apparently come forward talking about the relief. They were the owner of the German Shepherd and the Golden Retriever, stating how happy they are to have them back and fortunate that they were able to return to them. I also saw a couple other images capturing their journey. So yeah, I personally believe that it's real, and man, that shit is crazy. Like, I'm very happy that They made it back safely. As of now, this is all the information that's available. I'm hoping there'll be some additional information and a follow-up investigation trying to find the thieves that were responsible for taking the dogs. And hopefully they'll be brought to justice. It is a crime, what they did. It is 100% a crime. So hopefully they get punished for it. Anyway, even though this is a story about dogs finding their way home, there really is just something inspirational about it to a certain degree, to see this kind of gumption, to see them band together and go over the course of a couple days, many miles home against all the odds and get back safely all together as one unit is really just something super incredible. So yeah, I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.